Not even a katana? Where's this music from? This is M5 in Final Fantasy 14. I'm gonna groove with this for a bit. That's the song. I should like try going through the stream playlist I made like years ago, see what gets me copyright striked and what doesn't. Arpin about to have a new customer. Yeah. Arpin's a nice guy. Arpin's thrown me like a couple codes just randomly too. Like he just had like extra codes and he's just like, hey, here you go. I'm like, thanks. It's like, I'm like the worst person to give extra stuff to though, because I bought like everything already. Today. Sheesh. Time to buy some skins and crap, bro. Maybe I can start farming up the fire ashes. At least my water team is good. Yeah, have fun now. What I want. Makes the review and 99% of the flame came from the start of my burst can go to. 14 music kind of fire, am I gonna hop on that? Yeah. If one thing Final Fantasy has been pretty consistent at, is that Soken's really good at making music. He's been really good in the Arcadian too. The Arcadian's been really nice because usually a lot of the past tiers, like one to three of the bosses have like the same theme, but like all the Arcadians so far, all 8 of the fights have had unique themes, which is like really nice. Gives like way more personality to this raid tier than like any of the other ones, to be honest. More laps. I got 37. I don't know about getting 100 cheap. Yeah, what do you mean? Bro, I should have never done that review though, Doya. I'm gonna be real. Thinking, dude, I've had so many people ask me now, thinking, how do I submit for a review? I don't even know how I want to do it, to be honest. I think what I like, I don't know, cause I don't know if I don't know. Like I actually went. Jesus Christ. I actually went and looked at like some Genshin like people that I went and looked at like some Genshin people that did like account reviews. And like the thing about it, Yeah, I'm definitely sticking with the member thing. 1000% for right now. I'm only sticking with members because I'm not gonna just get every random person. You gotta be a member off rip. But the thing about it is, for one thing, like, yeah, we freeballed it, but I'm not trying to do a fucking 2-hour review for every person. It's not happening. That joint's not happening. So, like, I think I'm probably gonna set like a 30-ish minute time limit is what I'm thinking. But the main thing that I'm thinking though is I just don't know if I want to do it all through Discord, or like I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open the floor to whoever is getting it. Like, either you can give me your account info and I can look through it, or we can do like a Discord call. And I think with the Discord call, like, you were open to talking, but I know not everybody's gonna be open to talking, and that's not like, I'm not gonna make that like a requirement. Like, I'll talk to you if you want to join the Discord, but you don't have to talk to me. You can just like listen to what I'm telling you and like respond via text or something. But I think that's the best way to do it, is just to give like the floor to the person and be like, but then I was thinking, like, I've never even logged into an account that's not mine before. So like, when you log into Mobage, do I have to do anything special, or can I just log into Mobage? Like, do I just click on the Mobage thing and then I can log into somebody's account? Because I always sign in through DMM, so I know how DMM seeking login thing looks, but I don't know how Mobage goes. I would say get questions and a list of things to check. I already did. I went through. I have a list of questions already. I'm thinking the list of questions I have right now. This is a work in progress list. But the list of questions I have right now are free to play or whale. What do you want to work on? Magna or Primal, and if so, what Ellie's? General progression, rings, illustrious weapons, favorite character, Providence summons, bars, sands, stone stock, evokers, and eternals. That's like my list of questions right now. And I'm just gonna like keep adding to it as I think of other stuff. Hi. Yeah, if you have the info, because my friend has access to my account. Okay. Hi Mo. If you use an incognito tab to access GBF, it'll prompt you to log in. Mobage is just your bog standard mail plus password login. Okay. You can just open a new incognito tab for a person to do that for. Okay. So that's not an issue then. Alright, because I knew like with Genshin was like peaking easy, because Genshin is all through that client thing, but okay. So yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do. And I think hi Goblin. I'm at like 67 laps I think. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be a members thing. I think probably how I'm gonna do it too is I may do it like once a month or something, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do it like on a Saturday, and it's just gonna be like, it's gonna be the wheel thing, but it's just gonna be like I'm gonna prep it, so I'll let you guys know like the weekend I'm gonna do it, but then it's just gonna be like whoever's in the chat room. So like if I can roll the wheel and like thinking like Legend gets the wheel but Legend's not in the chat, then I'm gonna spin it again. Like if he's not there to can do it, then I'm just gonna do somebody else. And like pretty much once somebody gets done, like they'll just get taken off the wheel. So like Doya's not gonna be on the wheel because he already got one. But that's just how I'm gonna do it, I think. Because I'm also not trying to do like, hey Legend, do you want to review? And Legend's like, hey, yeah, and then we have to like set up a date. Like I'm not trying to schedule crap. I'm only trying to schedule the stream itself. That's it. So if you want it, you just got to be on that day, and if you're not there on that day, then you just got to wait till like next month or whenever I do it. Hi Sarso. Yeah, we grooving today because I don't feel like just listening to super boring crap. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The M5S gamer? Yo, Spice, I'm playing this for you, bro. Get in there and get that 100, dog. The heck? You know we don't take no. You know I'm talented track 98, bro. But I need you to get from 99.98 to thinking 100. I need you on that #1 golden, baby. Sleep. The account update right after. Can we decide the time of the day? I don't know. I will try and make it, since it's gonna be a Saturday. It's probably gonna be like, it's not gonna be like late and it's not gonna be early. I would say I would probably plan it. I would probably plan it for like midday for me. So it's probably like, it would probably be around like 5. So like 2 hours ago would probably be around the time that I planned for it. That's like in the middle of the day. That's like close enough to reset that even people like Gwyn would be around. So I'm not gonna do it at like 1 a.m. But yeah. My stamina pot are crying. Yeah, mine are cooked too. Unironically, I'm like swapping to using my full elixirs now. If I don't use full elixirs, I'm actually gonna run out of potions. Especially with this plus Guild War next month. I'm gonna get cooked. So yeah, my stamina pots are also cooked. But yeah, that's just like what I've been thinking about in the past like 24 hours since I did the first one. But yeah, I should have never done that first one, bro, because Seeking, I've had so many people ask me now. 200 laps is so good on pop. Don't you have a billion gacha points to use on pods? No, not a billion, because I ain't been rolling on crap, bro. I literally have... The issue with me is it's not just potions. That's the issue. The issue is that I have to buy berries too because I farm bricks. So I have like about 400. Well, I have about 4 restocks of something right now. If I use all my silver moons, and then this bronze moons don't even hit enough. They don't even hit 50. And then my Tiking whaler points. My whaler points are only about 4 restocks. So I've got like 8 restocks total of pots and berries. And unironically, this event plus Guild War is probably going to take another 2 of those. I bought 3k more this event. I've already bought 1,500. You see my light OTK, Mr. Streamer? I left the 0 button, 4 button, 4 chain life behind. No, I didn't. Where'd you post it at? We have to create a name for the account review, like similar to the helogs. You aren't? Oh, talking to source. The helo checks. Maybe I have to 100 box this event to heal my boss. Bro, I was thinking about that, but also screwed 100 boxing in a bit, bro. But yeah, I don't know about a name for the account review thing. Alright, I'm tired of this song now. I need to find something else. I'm gonna see how much of my stream playlist I can play without getting copyright strike. Let me see. I already know if I try and play this. If I try and play Kill a Kill, I'm cooked. That probably cooked me already. I do be having some peeking. Some of this is probably gonna cook me, bro. See, some of this joint was made for peeking. Some of this joint was made for Twitch, where I was free to stream music as I please. Yeah, no, I think this playlist is super choppy. Keep it a stat. Oh, there's something in my eye. Now my eye hurts. I thought I wouldn't have enough damage or falsehood. Did you post the video? I might try to copy. Are you talking to Sarcel? Oh. Who do I want to listen to? I already know. I know Kiki 9M Parabellum Bullet's gonna cook me too. Yo, I wonder, have y'all ever heard Teaking Employee of the Month from Austin Lounge Lizards, bro? Yo, that's a crazy playlist. I feel like that might give me copyright strike though. How'd the holiday go for y'all? Y'all well rested? Heck no. Bro, this day didn't even change anything. Just I didn't go to work. I just got back from the gym. Probably gonna get me taking copyrighted too. I'm legitimately bum all day. I'm about to listen to the Seeking Nikkei playlist I made. Surely this doesn't get me copyrighted, right? I honestly need to add some songs to this. Probably, but I don't know it by name. This music it fits me too so well. Bro, I love this song just in general. But yeah, it is really good for me to use. I'm asking always question between her and the rest will drop by next. Yeah, you already know the answer, Sarso. You already know the answer, pal. Her ain't gonna help you with no bars, bro. Not in this day and age. I always go back to my, whenever I'm in doubt picking music, bro, I always go back to my Pirate Warriors OST. Maybe once a year. Bruh. Dude, I uploaded that Tekken Osiris. I meant to post that in the Light channel actually. But I posted that Osiris on Tekken. I don't know. I was thinking about Shireen, and I wanted to test Shireen in there, and I was like, I wonder if she can help me push this joint. And she could, but then I was like, you know, I think Yo is actually probably going to do more damage. And then I just threw out, I literally was just going to compare Yo to Shireen, but Yo was like literally, what, 13 seconds faster, and it seemed more consistent than what was happening with Shireen too, and I was like, okay, well, rest in peace, Shireen. Guess I'll just use Seeking Yo. But yeah, I like that full auto though, because I low-key have like always kind of disliked Osiris, because I feel like a lot of the full autos that people put out have not been super consistent. So I kind of like that one, because that one feels pretty consistent. And it's like faster than anything else I've seen too. So I get to use my favorite class of iteration of Osiris. Okay. Go ahead and put on that Berserker. Or that Viking. Oh, whoops. Got a rush and too. Oh, sure did. Oh, Osiris is an X class. I don't want to hear it. Bro, Berserker's litty. Bro, when I was watching Umikin a couple days ago, she said she hated Berserker's skin because you don't get to see the weapon skins when you have Ogi up because you like spin the axe. So she was calling it a trash tier skin. I was like, bro, Tekken Berserker was like one of the, like, it was literally the class that I was chasing from the start. I thought the Berserker Jita looked so cool. Turn down your voice, I'm trying to listen to music. Screw you, kid. You aiming for 100. Even though I honestly shouldn't with how many AP pots this joint's taking, but kinda in there now. Honestly, it shouldn't be too bad though, because I mean the pots are still gonna be bad, but like finishing it out shouldn't be that bad, because I'm already like, I don't know how many points I have right now. Yeah, in another 2k I should be at 70, and then I'm aiming for 80 by tonight, and then it's only 20 more. The song started off crazy. Just wasted 50 range trying to get a 15% skill damage cap up on Cosmos. Did not get it. Really? Did you just never get a 15%, or did you not get a 15% with other good stats? Because it's mad annoying when you get one stat that's really good and then you don't get Tekken really. Oh, nothing? Yeah, you just got Tekken put in. Yikes, bro. Yeah, that bro, we might be enemies, Kit, but unironically, I have empathy for you, bro. Cause that joint Tekken sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I really hate Tekken rings in this game. It's crazy. The thing about it is like, Relink unironically put into perspective how much more I hate rings in this game, because it's like In Relink, you could literally save scum to try and get your EMPs right, and that joint still took forever. So you're telling me I have to go back to Grand Blue where I can't even save scum and I just gotta hope I can get that joint? Like, it's like you're actually cooked. So it's just like Relink really put it into perspective for me, where it was just like, this is what we're actually dealing with on Grand Blue. Like the mobile game. First part is that I got like 15 plus 10 staminas. Sick jokes like games. Rolling on Relink. Try it. Hit damage cap so fast. Yup. Song sounds straight out of a Tekken stage. This is called Splinter from Nikkei. But honestly, I hit 50 laps and call it. I do not have the pods for 100. Honestly, that's fair, bro. That is honestly very fair. I honestly feel like I haven't gotten as many of the new rings this round. Maybe it's just because I haven't done all my nightmares yet, but I felt like I had more of the new rings last time I did 100 laps, before I did my nightmares, than I do right now. Got blue 2.5k pods. Blue archive thing. This song I definitely know. This one is Paradise. Dude, I honestly miss seeking Nikkei, I'm not gonna lie. But I miss like the idea of Nikkei. I wish I could just play Nikkei and wail as much as I wanted. I wish I could just have a seeking Nikkei money fund that didn't affect my real life. Out of 37 laps, I got 11. Just go play Nikkei then? I can't, bro. I'm so chopped on Nikkei, man. Did you ever read the Annie-Story with Siren? No. I haven't read it yet. That's the next thing. I've caught up with the last two story chapters on stream. So the next thing, whenever I get bored again and I have to read something, like I have time to read something, I'm gonna read that event next. But I haven't read it yet. But yeah, I'm just like, I'm so chopped on Nikkei, man. I'm already like peeking. It's already been like three months since I quit or something. I'm so ridiculously far behind now. It's not even funny. Not to mention that I also just don't want to spend money on it. But I do miss it though. To the GBF Nikkei Final Fantasy rotation. Bro, that Final Fantasy's about to get fucking dropped, bro. My group's about to go well, some of my group's about to go into that 48 man tomorrow. I'm not a part of that group. And after, like, not this week, but next week is my last reclear. After that, until there's new Savage or Ultimate, I'm not playing that game anymore. So, that's not even going to be part of the rotation. Do not meet the expert with that stream nor the PvP one. Exactly, bro. I mean, I would play PvP if there was something worth it in the battle pass, but there isn't. Time to find a new gacha. Bruh, I don't know if Spice is still here, but he was just like literally less than 30 minutes ago. He was seeking trying to get me on Brown Dust 2 again. I'm not. The thing about it is I'm not trying to play another Seeking Gotcha, bro. I'm trying to get out this Seeking house, bro. Saving money. Around PvP battle passes. Yeah, it's just a Seeking mount. I don't care about a mount. Turtle robot happy noise. The heck does that mean? I'm just not trying to. I'm honestly really in like I keep bringing it up in various streams, but. Like that eight spark plan that I had for Orologia has literally carried me this entire time. I think I've bought like one like amount of DMM points this entire year. The entire rest of my like stock has literally just been riding off the fact that I got lucky on Orologia, and I've just been riding out those 8 sparks I had playing. So I haven't even had to really spend anything on Grand Blue this year, which is really nice. Gotcha game that you can play out of the house? What? You also got lucky on fire. Yeah, I did get lucky on Fire Impalement as well. Did you really give you the mommy treatment? Yeah, even though that's my dad. I mean, that's already 5.6k. Wait, what do you mean it's 5.6k? Oh, you mean for the 8 sparks? Well, no, that's what I'm saying though, kid. Those 8 sparks were for Orologia. I could have gone through all 8 of those sparks for Orologia and then still had to deal with the stuff that came out this year, like Seeking UL and Bazaar. But I didn't. I've just been riding that. Like that, what I'm saying is that 8 spark that money was already set aside for 8 sparks. So it's like, yeah, that costs a lot, but it's like I haven't had to spend any more on top of that. That's what I'm saying. Brothers, no right no more. 8 sparks is not that much. Not that much, he says. Not that much, he says. What's you mean? What do you mean? Is your Nikkei playlist a YouTube playlist? Yes. You want it. It's not like 6k. I mean, a spark bare minimum is seeking. Bare minimum, I would say it's like 650. So times 8, that's 5,200. Granted, it's more so 650 times 6. Because I would say I probably had around 1 to 2 sparks in tickets plus crystals going into there. So I probably bought around 6 sparks, which is around $4,000. So yeah, it's pretty close. Please share. Okay. I actually made. Did I ever show you guys? You guys never saw my meme, did you? Hold on, I gotta find my meme. How the heck do I link this playlist? But yeah, I actually made this, I made this playlist after I made a meme. I made a meme and I actually put this joint on. You know what's crazy about this too is seeking, the craziest part about this is I made this meme and I put it on the Nikkei Reddit. And it got like some traction on the Reddit, but then I actually saw it on one of those, I saw it on one of those Nikkei meme Twitters. It actually popped up on there. And I was like, dang, thinking somebody actually took my meme and put it on. Like, I made it, bro. I made it to the point that they wanted to steal my meme. It's been only banger so far. I honestly need to add more to it. I haven't updated this in like 6 months. Actually, no, it's been a year, actually. I didn't update. Actually, it's been more than a year. The last time I updated this was in like August of 2023. But hold on, I made the reason why I know that is because I made this meme. This was the meme I made. This is on my channel, by the way. This is mine. Yes, this is mine. I made that joint, bro. Saw this on Reddit one time. Yeah, that was mine. That was me. That was me. But I made that. I mean, you probably saw, if you saw it on Reddit, then you probably saw it from me. But yeah, I made that joint, and when I put it on Reddit, somebody asked if I had like a playlist of like my favorite Nikkei songs. And I was like, I don't, but I guess I can make one since I'm already doing some music related stuff right now. So that's when I made this playlist. But like I said, I made that meme back in 2023, so I haven't updated that playlist since 2023. So I need to add stuff like Boogie Night, stuff like that too. But I just haven't really thought about it. No ACP. You freeze or cook? Dang, bro. Dude, I know a lot of people were mad that I didn't have the Land Eater song in that. And the thing about it is I was thinking about putting Land Eater in there. But I really wanted to put Land Eater in the same spot that I put Nihilister, and I decided to go with Nihilister. But yeah, people were like, where the heck is the main two that people wanted were seeking Rise and Land Eater. They were like, why is that not in the meme, bro? I'm like, I don't have enough space. I don't have enough space. The meme's only so long. But yeah, I need to add a lot of stuff to this playlist. Like I said, I haven't really thought about it. If it's any consolation though, Goblin, I did use ACPU freeze in I used it in a video one time. I used it in a Dante video, actually. No Ultra thing. I don't even know if Ultra was out then, bro. I don't even know if Ultra was out when I made that. I don't remember. When's Leg Fest again? 30th? Probably. 30th or 31st, I guess. Or probably 30th. Didn't pay it with the last but one shop theme and it banged so good. Honestly, I need to put those shop themes in there too. Yeah, I know. Bro, I don't even think I have Crystal Chamber in this. And that's my Deacon Jam. I know that's on my Deacon Heart. Yeah, I'm actually amazed that it didn't make as much of a fuss like other things. Wait, what do you mean? I really like Daybreak. Daybreak took me until... It took me... I mean, I remember really liking it when I played it in the event. But it was kind of like... It wasn't sleeper, but it was kind of like... It kind of went over my head when I first heard it. Like, it was amazing when I played it, and then it was kind of like... I didn't try and go look for it. But then when I started doing Ultra for my anomalies, that's when I really started to appreciate it. Oh yeah, that song's sick. Got that joint yet, bro? God dang. Bro, you know that joint expires. Better hurry up. The kind of stuff I listen to on the daily. You sound perfect for kicking Nikkei then, bro. Hop on. September side of time. That's my boy Mustang right there, bro. Type of game you played, yeah, it has a very diverse soundtrack. It has a very diverse soundtrack, but it also has like a really central theme. Like you can really tell, thinking like Cosmograph has like that really like thinking like I don't know, like grungy metal, I guess. But like he still experiments with a whole bunch of different stuff. But they kind of always have like that thinking like grungy metal, like techno type theme to them when he really thinking locks in on stuff. Cosmograph carries the game. Mustang best CEO. Nah, CUN's the best CEO. Sorry, not sorry. Actually, thinking, I mean, he ain't a CEO, but the best one is Seeking Anderson, bro. That's my boy. I play Mr. Streamer. I agree with you, not gonna lie. Dang, bro. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is my peaking jam right here, bro. This was one of the songs that sold me on the peaking game, bro. Peaking was a song, bro. It's kind of mid. Your face is mid, kid. So's your name. In opinion, bro. Yeah, me too. Bro, I remember when I first heard Seeking Bass Bomb, bro. I remember it vividly. It was Seeking at Reset. It was during the summer event, and I was at work, and I was playing that joint, and I remember I heard that joint, and I literally sat at the end screen of one of the levels just to listen to that song. I was like, God dang, bro, what is this? I was so surprised that there was even a second song for the summer event, because I was already blown away by Holy Crap, and then I realized there was another song after that. It like completely caught me off guard. So I remember that joint vividly. Summer event was so good. Yeah, it was. It was so good. Congrats, dog. Chainsaw music is not bad either. Yeah. Yeah, unironically thinking Chainsaw Man, I'm not the biggest fan of the manga, but I started Nikkei with the Chainsaw Man collab. The song is currently. This is the Chainsaw Man X Nikkei collab theme. This. Let's go was legendary. Yeah. I need a rerun for that Chainsaw Man collab. I wasn't playing that at that time. Yeah. Yeah, that's when me and Spice started playing Seeking Chainsaw Man. It's funny too, cause the first LB3 the first LB3 character on my account is actually Power. Cause I got like really lucky with with power pulls, and I realized that I was gonna hit that 150 wall, and I was like, alright, I might as well just finish out power since I already got like 2 or 3 of her. So I just LB3'd her first. Gotta head out and finish some housework. Bye, Doya. That was crazy. People are mad because she didn't have it. What? And I did not deserve to be a 4-star. She never did in the manga to begin with. That's okay, bro. Let the Gooners win. Me. Dude, A2 is so freaking hot in Nikkei, bro. Y'all know I got freaking Core 7 A2, by the way, right? She's one of the only 2 characters that I deliberately Core 7 while their banner was up. It's only her and Summer Rosanna. Those are the only 2 that I Core 7 on their banners. Everybody else that I have Core 7 I just got. I heard this vocal sample so many times. But yeah, I'm down bad for A2. Thinking love A2. Get a moment to look at some UK story. Or his story. got thinking. I got some leftover burgers and hot dogs in the fridge for when I eat later. I also thinking, bro, I stopped by on my way from the gym. I stopped by the gas station. I got some thinking. I love eating like barbecue chips whenever we have like cookout food. I also picked up like I'm gonna try these ice cream cones I got that they had. I just saw some like they had some freezer, like this freezer at the front desk, or I guess counter. But I got those that I'm probably gonna try later tonight too. I mean, I'm not gonna try both of them, but I'm gonna try one of them. First thing yo. Oh. Yeah, I don't care. It's public anyway, so if anybody cared, they could just look on my peeking YouTube. Actually pretty good. Dang. Kid woke up. That deacon opera singing got him. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you type. That song name. Yeah. Can you guess what this song is called? Take a guess. I'll give you 3 guesses. Oh, the world only knows. Reminds me of a fake opening. Yeah, the name of this song is right in front of your face. Sheesh. Is that Aku Kuria? Big 2025? The man has risen from the dead? Expansion? No. It's called thinking Goddess of Victory. It is literally the Goddess of Victory theme, bro. No, not Grand Blue Fantasy. It's literally called Goddess of Victory. That's why I said it's seeking, the name is right in front of your face. I hate this boss. Bruh. Bro, I like this. I like the end of this boss when it's just like, it's like this really deaking, like heavy beat to it. And it just keeps playing into that joint. gets the spark going. Yeah, it's that part. We could have maybe your stream. I gotta run that last song again. I'm dead, bro. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yo, this ain't even the crab song. Bro, that needs to be the next emote. Speaking of which, Sammy's been working on the other emotes, by the way. Sammy's gotten, they already finished the Jita one and the Folia one. They're just working on the, they're working on the Medusa sticker now. But I've already proof looked at the Folia and the Jita one. He's able to do the Folia one, yes. Sammy's a god. But yeah, we got the Folia band hammer. We know now that Kid only likes seeking opera-seeking chants. Type B. my friend sent me a message. He started playing 100 line, and I told him he can either message me or like live tweet me as he does stuff, so I can hear his thoughts on it. And he just sent me a tweet and he's like, I might have to hear it again, but the song that plays during group meetings is goated. And I'm like, which one, bro? there's like 7 different themes that play during group meetings. I don't know which one you're talking about. What the heck is happening? Yeah, 100 line. I keep getting his tweets in my For You. Really? Why? Oh snap, a new degenerate. Hey, welcome to the squad, Casey. Much appreciado, muchacho. The video games like 100 lines should have a tiny little tag that shows the song name currently playing on the corner of the screen. I mean, to be honest, I could probably find it. Like, I know which one he's probably talking about, but I just don't like. there's like a few of them. Is that Danganronpa? Kinda, but not really. It's made by like the Danganronpa people, but it's not Danganronpa. Wish I could find this membership button. I think I'm being conjugated. Bro, you gotta go to like. Yeah, it's the join button, but you gotta go to like. I don't know. You gotta go like. Go to like. Go to like the channel itself and look for the join button. Keep it up. You still got what? Today's Monday. You still got today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. So you got 3 days. Oh, you're on mobile? You not have a computer? You not have a computer? That's a membership that I'm not a part of. Does DY has memberships, right? Yeah, he doesn't know. Let me see. Take a look around. This is where we are. Ascend. Look out far up in the sky. You'll see the sun come up again. Take a look around. Oh, I think memberships maybe, yeah. Cause I'm looking at DY's page right now. DY has it like. It's like instead of just having a big subscribe button, there's a subscribe button on the left. And then there's a join button on the right for him. So yeah, maybe it's probably has to do something with your Google Play or whatever that's tied to your YouTube. That might be what it is just in general. If you don't have like Google Play, because I don't know, you probably have to tie something. Because I think I just have my PayPal connected to my YouTube account, so I can do it like on mobile or PC. But you gotta probably tie something that you can pay with to YouTube. Yeah, I don't know what an iPhone looks like, or what you guys use. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it probably is just through Google Pay, just in general, because YouTube's through like Google. Not the same. They were in the cafeteria talking about the attack day. Before was more upbeat and had vocals. What is a 100-line song that has vocals? They spend all the budget on the Goddess of Victory. Why are every other song good? I gotta look through these 100-line songs. Is he talking about the C-Ray song? It can't be. Oh, this is my jam too. Bro, I love Alive. I love. Speaking, I gotta let this play before I look for some 100-line mess. I mean, that's the first one that's coming to my mind, but he said it was like, I mean, I guess that is upbeat. I'm trying to think. I feel like there's not a lot of other songs that they play in the. There's not a lot of other songs that they play outside of combat that have vocals besides C-Ray's theme. Well, that's where most of the vocal themes are, just in general. I wonder if I have another video playing in the background. I save it. Yo, the drop's about to happen, bro. Unfortunately, they don't. GBF affecting the giggle though? Is a hard question. Most recent music from UK that I like is Rhino. Rate the OSTs of the gacha games you played. I mean, Nikkei's at the top. I would actually probably say Nikkei. I would say Nikkei, Granblue, Yo, I'm gonna get flamed, bro. I would say Nikke, Grand Blue, Star Rail, unironically Love Live, and then Genshin. I actually don't like Genshin music is fine, but the thing about Genshin music is Genshin music is really deeking like like atmospheric. It's not something that I like just listening to. It's just good when you're like exploring. Who would even be putting Nikke collab from Grand Blue? My brain, I feel like Zeta and Beatrix are candidates. Magisa. I'm about to say Brown Dust 2. So no, it's 2. So black, they only got like 3 hypes on. That's what I'm saying. Hard Christ, Nikke on this Grand Blue. Can't even remember. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Genshin music is really just like atmospheric, which isn't bad, but it's just not something that you like jam to. It's just nice when you're exploring and you're just chilling out. I should have been more. Also, I can't hear you over this music. Really? I guess Sweet Light is kind of loud. I need to listen, or I need to find that peaking. Whatchamacallit though? I need to find well, I'm gonna pause this real quick. Does this have? This don't have peaking vocals, right? What the heck? What about this one? Yeah, this doesn't have vocal. I think the only one that's got vocals is Seeking C-Ray's theme, bro. Although I don't even know if he's gonna hear this though, because we already know he's on his first playthrough. C-Ray might be axed. Guarantee you the grass is not greener as a woman. Aku becomes his own Futsu wife. Was meant to be a woman. I'm 1000% convinced. Bro, I'm gonna need you to chill out, dog. Is there another teaking? I really can't think of another OST, I'm gonna be real. I can't think of another OST that they use just in the school that has vocals besides Series theme. I feel like it's gotta be this. Stop you from becoming a woman before PC crash again. I'm gonna kill myself. When I hear this story, Aku story time. I have a Y chromosome, no story time. Aku tired and thirsty over the snowboys and decided to become one himself. Bruh. Nah, thinking Aku, I'm gonna need you to chill. I don't know what's going on with you, bruh, but you need to chill. Oh snap, another true degenerate. Kapopo? Kapopo? Thanks for the membership, amigo. Welcome to the true degenerates. Dang, bro, the thinking key just to play music that ain't Grand Blue? Is a thinking trick just to play Nikke music?
Can you feel when your feet touches the morning sunrise? How
No Haku, but not a journey to find myself. I just wasn't expecting this result. Add him to the wheel. Oh, is that what it is? You guys want account reviews? Is that why you're thinking doing it? It's not the Nikkei music? I saw. Okay, yeah, it's a Tiki account reviews. God dang it, bro. I should have never did that account review, bro. I'm in tune with my energy more than I've ever been. Bro, I'm gonna need you to get out of tune with your Tiki energy. I need you to hop on this green blue, bro. We got laps to do. Riku can't hold the line forever. Okay, it was C-Race theme, by the way, that my friend was looking for. I was like, there's no other Tiking theme. I'm at 80 laps. Okay. Well, dang, bro, you kept your good energy and you got to stay on Grand Blue. That's an achievement, man. You could do one lap for me, but I also haven't touched GBF in like 30 hours. He was like, the money ain't worth it. Gotta get me out of the spotlight. For real, bro. Bro, it feels, I'm not gonna lie, it feels kind of weird. I never thought I'd get into a position where people would actually care that I was reviewing their account. Nikkei music probably helps too. I think they got tired of a Blaze of Carnage. Bro, it's not even a Blaze of Carnage. It's seeking some random theme. Watch this. Watch what? Oh my god. Yo, chill. 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 Yo, chill out. What the heck? Yo, chill. You're making work for me, bro. Thanks for the gifted memberships, Casey. Thank you. But stop making work for me, bro. Yo, do you actually want to voice chat? It's been a minute. After the music session's fine too. I'm not sure if that's or after stream or something. I don't mind. Do you have something that you don't want to share on stream? I can voice chat off stream if it's more personal. But I mean, I don't care. I just didn't want to listen to freaking Grand Blue stuff anymore. That's the only reason why I'm playing music. So Tails is alive, bro. This is seeking records. You're dealing with the wrong faction, bro. Sounds like a boy band song. That was a Tiki summer song. Oops. Bro, I got too many tabs open now. But yeah, if you wanna, bro, I almost called you my Tiki friends name. If you wanna talk, Haku, I can talk. But if you got personal stuff you don't want to share on stream, then we can talk afterwards. I'm only gonna go until I'm done with like another 10 laps. I got Tails of our car. Oh no, we got records of 10. Up on the now it's far. Okay. Can you ask for the star level? Alright, thinking I'm a just stop this. I'm gonna just stop this. It's still Nikkei? Yeah, that's Nikkei. Do you like that song, Kit? That's seeking, that's Nihilister theme. There you go. Alright, I'll join Tiking whatchamacallit. If I can find Quantum. It was terrible? Oh, okay. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna go to the restroom and then I'll come back. Lost 20 viewers from turning off the music? Sheesh. But you're about to get Aku story time, bro. That's like better. Oh yeah, but not Nikkei music for GBF victory music. Alright, I'm joining Teking Chrysalis.
Hello?
Hi, what's
Oh,
going on?
nothing much. I want to preface. I haven't talked to a human in like fucking like. Oh,
Did you just go
that is-
cross country to talk to humans?
yeah, but that's different. That was 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hell, I'm gonna go,
I mean, how was
bro.
the Teking trip?
That shit was fucking ass. I would, bro. Oh my god.
Bro, I remember thinking Onike messaged me. Onike messaged me like I think the first night when you landed or something. He was like thinking Aku almost just died, and
Yup,
I
I
was,
did.
I was,
I
I
was.
was like literally in bed, and I was like, huh? And then we ended up figuring out that there was like two different ones because the one that he linked to me was like this news article of some totally different state. And I was like, isn't Aku somewhere else? And he's like, oh yeah, there's two different shootings, I guess. I was like, okay. So, yeah, that happened.
Yeah,
But,
I almost fucking died. That shit was phenomenal.
I mean, where did you go again? You just went to visit friends? That's where you go.
Pennsylvania.
Oh.
Oh,
Was it just to
my bad. I'm
talk to
playing
them?
League.
Or was there like a con or something?
No, it was my best friend's graduation. So I fucking
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
almost died doing it, but I mean, fuck it. Play ball.
I saw I saw the tweets of you thinking just living in the car and stuff, going
Yeah,
full cross country. That's crazy work, bro.
I fucking slept in a car out. That's what happened was I was fucking scoping out the Walmart to see if it was like good for me to sleep there,
Oh
and I was
yeah.
about to ask the manager if I could park outside and sleep, and fucking the guy was like, or before I could even talk to the guy, there was like some dudes that were like fighting, and then they fucking one of them pushed the other one, and then they started shooting, and I'm like, this is it. They were like running around the building trying to get to us and shit, and I was like, So this is, okay. I wasn't in my brain. I was like, this is it. This is my moment. I wasn't like, this is how I'm gonna die, bro. That motherfucker was gonna have to work to get me, bro. It was like me, dude. I'll just tell the story from the top, bro. I was seeing all these fucking snow bunnies and fucking ice wardens and shit, fucking like running around, fucking screaming, and I'm like, oh my god, bro, like all these dumbass TikToks again. Here we go. And then I saw like Walmart employees fucking like running too, and I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, damn, what the hell's going on here? So then, me, I got intrigued. So I fucking walked over to where they were just to see what was going on. And it's fucking and it was like fucking active shooting. I was like, what's happening? It's like, yo, some guys were shooting. And I was like, what the fuck? And I've been there for 10 hours. What do you mean somebody's shooting? So then fucking me and the guys are fucking, or I guess the group of people are like running. And fucking, they're like the little walkie-talkie they have. They're like, "Yo, one of the shooters is running all the way around the building or whatever. We got to be careful. Like, send everybody back into the warehouse." So they're fucking sending us back into the warehouse, and then fucking the guy, there's like two of them. One of the guys is like just fucking there. And bro, my bad. I'm like fucking playing League. One of the other guys is just like there. Is my Kaisa stupid? Hold up. It's cleansed! Oh my god.
Bro, I thought you quit League. What happened? You said you quit.
EQ, pussy, EQ. Yeah, that's what I thought, my bad. Anyway, yeah, so one of the guys, like one of the two guys that were shooting, he like blended in with the group, and that's why the guy was running around to the back of the Walmart trying to find the guy that was in our group that he was shooting at, trying to kill or whatever. So, the guy didn't give himself up, but then I FaceTime my friend and I'm like, yo, like, I'm in an active shooting right now, like, blah, blah, blah. And then she's like, what? Hold on, let me get your location. And then her sister's like, what? And her sister's like, I'm gonna call the police. You want me to call the police? I'm gonna call the police. So she called police. And fucking the police are like, yeah, we've already gotten 13 calls in the past 3 minutes. We're sending in four police suits right now. They're gonna get there, any minute now. Just, tell everybody to stay out of harm's way, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. So you got these fucking dumbasses, bro. Fucking some people are crying, some people are screaming, some people are laughing. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. So me and three other dudes, it was a fucking white guy, a Hispanic guy, and a black guy. and obviously I'm black too, and we fucking banded together. And I'm like, yo, listen, I'm not even from here. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm not finna sit here. Like, I'm about to. Y'all got like box cutters or like, you know, like plexiglass or anything in this bitch. So I'm grabbing like plexiglass and box cutters and staplers and packing tape, cardboard, literally anything. I'm covering up all my fucking vitals and shit. And me and the other 3 guys were all doing this. One of the other dudes that was there, he found some. Can I save this guy? Oh, this guy's fucking ass, bro. My team's always fucking shit, bro. Motherfuckers. Come on, bitch. Yeah, so me and one of the other guys found a fucking biker hat. Or not biker hat, biker helmet. Oh, I cooked. Yeah, get sidestepped. Cuck. Yeah, so one of the other guys got a fucking biker hat. And we were all like, we were suiting up, bro. We were getting ready for war, bro. Because I'm not going outside in foreign lands. That's not me. That's not how I fucking do this shit. So I had 2 box cutters, and I fucking had I had a thing of packing tape, and I packing taped a stapler on my side. I had plexiglass covering my heart and my lungs, and then the other guys, they were fucking dumbasses. They put fucking plexiglass and cardboard all around their stomach and like their non-vital shit. I'm not a dumb fuck, so I fucking put it on my vital organs and shit. And they were doing like 1 layer of plexiglass. Motherfucker, it's a bullet. That shit's going straight through. I took like fucking 4, 5, 6 layers of plexiglass and I stacked that shit and I put that shit on my vitals. So fucking, you know, I'm layering up. I'm literally, me and these guys are gearing up for. I gotta fucking mute my dumbass fucking team, you fucking simpletons. So I'm fucking here preparing for war with these guys. I'm like, okay, there's like, do we all survey the area? Are there any entrances that we don't know of? It's like, no, there's an entrance here and an exit here. I'm like, okay, you come with me. We get this entrance. You go with him. You get the exit. So fucking. You know, we have 2 of us on the entrance, 2 of us on the exit, and then I'm sitting here fucking dual wielding fucking, you know, box cutters and shit with a stapler just in case, you know, there's someone. What the fuck are you doing?
Wait, why was you gonna defend the wall? Why didn't you just leave?
What do you mean, why didn't I just leave?
You said you was getting to the entrance or the exit and you were just gonna stand guard?
Yeah, bro, if the fucking, hold up. It gets sidestepped. Cuck. I'm so much better than you. Yeah,
bruh, no, you just leave. If you could get out, you just leave.
No, the fucking Walmart officers had us locked in.
Oh.
Yeah, cause we were in the warehouse, so they locked the gate to both entrance, like the entrance and the exit of the warehouse.
Oh.
So we couldn't get out. So me and the other guys, I was like, yo, I'm not sitting here. Let's fucking set up shop and, you know, get shit popping or whatever. So, you know, we were fucking covering the entrance and the exit. And I'm literally ready to kill somebody, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. And so, but I don't know if those guys were ready to kill, but I was ready to kill. I don't care, bro. I don't care. I was ready to literally stab this nigga up, bro. I don't care, bro. In the jugular, in his fucking dick and balls. I don't care, bro. He was going to die. I don't care. Whatever means necessary. So, but, you know, I was like, fuck it. So then, you know, they were like, hey, this is the insert city name here, police. We've apprehended the 2 suspected shooter individuals. We're going to open this door. We're going to breach it. We need everybody to stand at least 15 meters back. I don't know how the fuck they expected us to measure 15 meters like we're fucking speaking in metric system, but we're in fucking the land of freedom. Okay, whatever. I'm a scientific scholar. I know what 15 meters is. So I'm like, okay, how do we know that you're actually the police and you're not being held captive by the shooter and forced for us to say this? And he's like, fucking, son, just step back from the door. And I'm like, no, you know what? You got it, Unc. You got it, bro. So I fucking step back. You know, they fucking breached the doors or whatever. It's like, okay, we got, like, they got them apprehended, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, okay, cool. They're like, you guys are free to leave, but, you know, if you can, stay over for, like, further questioning and stuff so we can get, like, an accurate, you know, assessment of the situation. I didn't stay. I got in my fucking car and I booked it. I was out of there. I was gone. Like, I was, bro, I sped off so fast. But yeah, nah, that shit was crazy. And that was just one of, like, fucking 6 things that happened. So that was honestly, like, the 3rd most crazy. So.
Well, I mean...
Nigga, are you stupid? God, hold up. Oh my god, you're so fucking greasy. My fault, bro. League is a different fucking animal for me.
I told you to quit, bro.
It was my first game in, like, a month.
Okay. It could be not a game in a month. We don't need to relapse. So what okay, so we got the active shooter thing. Why we coming in the chat like I should have been born a girl?
Dude,
what's going on,
bro?
with that?
Every time I listen to like Ariana Grande or like fucking like Cardi B, or some shit. I'm like, dude, I should have been a woman, bro. There's so much fucking charisma and finesse to my game, bro. I should have been a bitch, bro. Straight up. Like, bro, I would have been a actual icon by now, bro. Me being a man, there's too much competition. Me being a woman, bro, nobody's doing it better than me, bro. I promise you. Bro, this guy's an actual fucking Nimrod. What are you doing? And it's always these fucking weeaboo fucks, bro. Fucking trying to be the main character every play, bro. Give it up. You're done. But yeah, nah. Honestly, I'm content being a man. 'Cause, you know, there's plenty of shit. You know, plenty of benefits being a man. Darius, what are you? I'm gonna shoot somebody. Why did you dunk him at 3 stacks? Why did the tower shot break my sleep? Yeah, bitch. Sit, dog. But yeah, nah. Honestly, overall though, the trip was aight. Like, I think the biggest thing for me was the money. I expected to spend like 500, bro. With all the fees and bullshit that happened, I ended up spending like 1.2 grand, and now I'm fucking in debt. So that's great.
You're already in debt before you left.
I was, and then I brought it back, you know, from the trenches, because I started door dashing and like doing other shit on the side, and then I fucking went on that trip, and all those fucking fees and shit fucked me up. So now I'm here.
It's kind of crazy that you like overfeed and you was literally like didn't even stay in a hotel or anything.
Nope, I fucking slept in a car in a Walmart parking lot.
That was about to meet me at Teking Anime Expo, bro. Because Teking, dude, nobody got room, nobody got space for that joint. And the rooms I was looking at, you're either in Teking Skid Row or you're in Teking. I'm paying like $2,000 total for my trip, just hotel fees. And I'm like, bro, I'm not doing that alone. Like,
Oh,
if I'm not splitting this room, I'm not going.
these guys. My Darius is 019. God, bro. I was listening to what you were saying, and I was getting chased by every laner in the game, and I'm like, where's my team? And they're all just losing.
Bye, Goblin.
But yeah, nah. Yo, hotels and shit are expensive, bro.
It's honestly ridiculous, especially in the bigger places. It's not because the thing about it, like, it sucks because Seeking, like, they plan this crap, bro. They put all the hotels next to whatever actually matters. So you either have to pay like a ridiculous amount to be in a hotel near something that actually matters, or you gotta be like 2 hours away at another hotel to get like a reasonable price. But then you're 2 hours away from whatever you want to get to. So it's like you're just cooked.
Now, honestly, there was a $60 4.4 star hotel with 5,000 reviews that was 3 miles away from my friend's house. And then when I went there, it was actually nice. I didn't have $60. I was like, fuck it, I'm good. Like, I'ma chill. That's $60 more I'm gonna have in my pocket when I get back to Houston. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm good sleeping in my rental car that I'm paying fucking $400 for. That's my hotel. But I didn't realize I was gonna get fucking shot at. Like, you know, like, bro. How the fuck am I supposed to know that I'm going, bro? Is Philadelphia that crazy? Like you be hearing these niggas talking about it in like raps and stuff, like Meat Mill, like, I'm from Philly, nigga. We only do that with Philly niggas different. Like, bro, Philly niggas really are different. I swear to God, you won't catch me in Compton, bro. Not lacking, at least. I'm about to get a concealed carry.
I died.
Don't hit him. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. Don't hit him.
Yeah, no, that sounded crazy, bro. Is Philly that crazy? Sarcel says yes.
Yeah, Philly was wicked. I had fun though. I mean, like, cause I told my mom that was a fucking mistake. I'll never do that shit again.
Yeah.
But, you know, in case I died, I'm like, okay, let me tell my mom so she's not, you know, like, it's different. Like, if I was like in the military and I died, okay, well, you know, I'm in the military, so it's expected, you know, okay, maybe I'll come back in a body bag. But, like, I'm literally just in fucking Philadelphia, bro. Like, I was like, oh, at least let her know what's going on, so you know, if I perish here, she's not out of the loop. Bro, you need to get on the quickest plane back to Texas you can. For what? For what? I'll get shot up in Houston just as easy. I'll get shot up in fucking Philly.
True.
Not that I even see shooting. I've never seen a shooting in Texas my whole life being here, but like, still, like, fucking, Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Oh, bro. Parents be worrying, bro. They be worrying.
Yeah. And it already happened. Like, if it didn't already happen, I could see that sentiment.
True, yeah. Shoot out by. I mean, I know he was getting chewed out. It's just she wants him to be safe, and she's like, "You better get back here, bro, because I don't know what's going on over there."
Yeah. I gotta sidestep. Get shit on kid. Yeah, no, I understood the sentiment, but bro, I was like, bro, I'm low key. It made me mad. I'm like, that's the dumbest thing you could have ever said, bro. Like, come home as soon as you can. With what money, mother? With what money? we're both struggling. We both don't have cash. Come home with what money? You think I'm gonna get a same day flight? My return flight was for 2 days from then.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
So I was like, with what money? you think I'm gonna get a same day flight booked? Like, no, I was like, bruh, that was the dumbest thing you could have ever said. It made me so upset.
Was there any good food out there?
Maybe, but I didn't get to try it. I'm poor.
Yeah, I should have thought about that before I asked, I guess.
I fucking went to New York, got 2 slices of pizza, $15. I said, "Alright, bro, you can keep it, bro. You can keep it." I fucking went out with Austin me to get pizza with him too. Fucking 4 slices, $34. I was like, damn, bro.
God dang.
You got that? He's like, nah, bro. You know, you slide me the 15, bro. I'm gonna put it on your DreamCon tab. I was like, fuck.
Jeez.
I'm already minus 15 for DreamCon, and it ain't even started.
I don't know what you just said, Kit, but yeah. Oh, Don, he said you could get a Domino's lower. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Thinking that joint's mad expensive.
Okay, but I'm not eating that fucking hood food, bro. Domino's is hood pizza.
It is,
and it's gross.
Bro, I only really like I only like thin crust from Domino's. I don't like their normal crust or like any other thing they got.
I'm not gonna lie, I like thin crust, but that's 'cause I don't like pizza. I don't like all the bread ratio to like all the other shit. And honestly, the only pizza that I semi like is like New York pizza. That and like the deep dish Chicago shit, too greasy. That shit was too much, bro.
Yeah, I'm not. Ever since I took my thinking pizza hiatus, I'm like much more susceptible to thinking pizza grease now. I'm like, how did I eat this before? This is like actually gross.
Oh. Can you fucking twat surrender?
Domino's is goated. Kit gets it. I don't know, bro. Y'all might be trolling. How do you go to Philly and not get a cheesesteak? Bro, he ain't got no money.
I did get a cheesesteak.
Oh, well, there you go.
That shit was ass. Bro, you motherfuckers talking about, yo, Uncle, you gotta try the Philly cheesesteaks, bro. Yo, you should get shot. Seriously. That shit was so bad. You went to the wrong spot, bro. You should have gone to Jim's or fucking D'Angelo's, bro. It was all shit. It was all ass. I tried 3 different spots. It was all terrible. You should be ashamed of yourselves. You take pride in that? At least when niggas say, yo, get Texas barbecue, that shit is actually good and world renowned, bro. Bro, if I was a nigga from Japan and I flew to America to try our delicacies and I ate a Philly cheesesteak, I'd off myself. In game, of course. I would! Nigga, and for $15, bro, oh my god.
Bro, see, that'd be true too about that Tiking, because I still remember, I think I told y'all this story, Tiking. I don't know if I told you, Aku, but I'm pretty sure I told them when I went to FanFest last time in Tiking Vegas. The last day we were there, me and my friends went to this Tiking like steak place. It wasn't the Gordon Ramsay place. It was some other Tiking steak place in this hotel. That joint was like mad expensive. That joint was like $80 for my steak. The steak wasn't even that big, and it wasn't even better than something I could just cook at home. And it was like, why is this joint $80 for some steak and some broccoli, bro? Like, what the heck? So, yeah, I kind of agree, to be honest.
Yeah, food. I mean, it's also just a bad time for fucking food and travel. Everything's fucking expensive.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, nah, regardless of the fact, there's some fucking... Y'all niggas up north, y'all are con artists. Straight up. Straight up. Y'all were fucking finessing a magnificent game. Y'all are abusing your residents and your locals, and honestly, I'm not surprised that they brainwashed themselves into thinking that shit's good. Because if that's all I could get, because that's all that's nearby, I'd fucking... Did I click? Oh, I don't have my ultimate. I'd cope too.
You said you were gonna save your half elixir and use the full ones. I'm kind of like, I just did it by instinct, Mo. Whose man is this, bruh? See, the thing about it is, like, unironically, I actually trust Aku more than y'all, because the thing about it is, like, when you like live in a place, or like you go there a lot, like, you start getting like brainwashed, because that just become your normal. But you don't understand what it's like until you can come from somewhere else, and then you taste that mess, and it's like, what the heck is this? So.
Yeah, and I've moved a lot in my life. Like, I don't have like Texas food bias, because you could also have the reverse argument where he's only ever lived in Texas. He's probably used to Texas food, and it's like, nah, I've lived a lot of places, and I've had a lot of different food and shit. And honestly, that Philly cheesesteak was ass for the best place was fucking like D'Angelo's, or like D Santa Maria. I think it was like D'Angelo's. I think that's what the place was. That was like the best spot, and honestly, that one wasn't bad. Like, it wasn't bad, but would I ever like go out of my way to like take a trip for that ever again? No, I wouldn't. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
It was not worth it. And that was like the most excited part of my trip for me. I mean, Uncle, weren't you visiting your best friend? Yes, but like, bro, it's a Philly cheesesteak.
Bro, one of them good eats.
Bro, I got so many more topics I want to talk about, but I'm a close out this trip shit, bro. Dude, I'm a speed run this shit. I flew to St. Louis because I had 2 connecting flights. I went from Houston to St. Louis to Philly, and then from Philly to Tampa back to Houston. Bro, I was in St. Louis. I left St. Louis. A few hours later, a fucking tornado ripped through that whole city, bro. I was like, what the fuck? And I didn't know this until after I got back to Houston. A fucking tornado ripped through the whole city a few hours after my flight took off. Okay, cool, whatever. Dodge that fucking bullet. I get to fucking Philly, bro. Yo, okay. First of all, oh my god, I almost missed this point. You niggas up north look weird. Y'all don't look like real people. I swear to God, bro, the Matrix is real. I swear to God, some of you people aren't real. Dude, I'm talking about fucking just straight up NPCs, bro. They don't look like humans. It's not even like they're ugly or they're like a mid-looking human. They don't look human. They got all different types of amalgamations of fucking facial structures and discombobulated fucking limbs and shit. What is wrong with you people? Bro, it was not real humans up there. The only real people I saw were like in New York, and even then, that shit was a fucking melting pot of like real people and fucking NPCs and fucking subhumans. It had to have been, cause like that shit, bro. Speaking of New York, I get to New York, niggas is chasing me. It's like 4 homeless people chasing me for 8 fucking block, bro. Yo, let me take a breath for this story, bro. I'm gonna speed on this shit. So it started raining. I get to New York. I found a spot to park. I'm on 6th Avenue. I leave 6th Avenue. I'm calling my friend. I was calling Asami. Asami didn't pick up because Asami's at fucking work. So I'm like, great. Let me call my other friend. Other friend didn't pick up because he fucking went to sleep. Great. I don't know where the fuck to go now. So I'm fucking thinking I'm walking from 6th Avenue, like 6th and 51st down to like 50th, 49th, 48th. I'm changing avenues. So I go from 6th Avenue to 5th Avenue. I'm like, oh, fuck. I don't know where I am. So then I start asking fucking locals. I'm like, hey, do you know where like the nearest Target is? Niggas is just ignoring me, just straight up, just not even responding.
Oh, why did you use your phone?
Bro, because I was fucking dumb at first. I was scared, bro. It's New York. I thought they were gonna snatch my phone, bro. I thought y'all had pickpocketers.
No, but why did you, bro? Oh, so you were trying to hide it? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I thought, bro, because again, social media is a fucking scam, by the way. All you see about New York is fucking YNs and fucking homeless niggas, and bro. You could pull your phone out in New York. You'll be alright, bro. So eventually, I pull my phone out, and I'm like, okay, what's near me? Okay, cool. Nintendo World is like fucking 5 minutes away. Barnes and Noble, the NBA store, like all these stores are like fucking like within 5 minutes of me. So I go to the fucking to the NBA store. It's too fucking early. The shit's not open. I go to fucking Barnes and Noble. It's like fucking 20 steps forward. Shit's not open. What are y'all doing in New York? The city that never sleeps, nigga. Like what? Everybody was asleep. So I was like, okay, fuck it, whatever. So I fucking I walk around, kill some time. Finally, shit's opening at 10 a.m. Fucking fast forward like 3 hours. I'm just going from shop to shop, doing a little shopping, trying a little food. Fucking, I come out of a shop and it starts raining. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. I don't have an umbrella, but I'm not a bitch, nigga. I'll face tank it, bruh. So I'm walking. Storm gets crazy. I'm walking from fucking Madison Square Garden to not from Madison Square Garden. It's Central Park. Back towards Times Square, and I'm like, fuck, like people are getting blown over by the wind and shit, and I'm like, okay, I really need an umbrella, bro. These niggas in New York are S tier hustlers, bro. These niggas come out of the cracks and crevices like fucking ants and cockroaches, bro. Niggas got whole fucking stands of umbrellas. That shit was not there when I walked to fucking Central Park from Times Square, cause I went from Times Square to Central Park, bro. It was the craziest shit I've ever seen. So now you got a whole bunch of like random fucking like Haitians and Jamaicans and shit. Fucking umbrella, get your umbrella, $20. I'm like, bro, I don't got $20, bro. I'm not pulling out $20 for you to snatch up, bro. So I'm like, fucking, I'm just keep walking. I'm gonna power through this. I'm fucking moving like it's a sandstorm with my fucking arms above my face, cover my eyes. I fucking got a hand on my hip to make sure nobody's trying to swipe my shit and pickpocket me. And I'm fucking sifting through the fucking storm, literally. And I hear a dude say, umbrella, $5. Some chick pulls out, $5. I'm like, oh shit, $5 umbrella. So I move over. I had money tucked all over my body. Socks, armpit, wallet. Fucking, I had money everywhere, bro. They wasn't getting all my shit.
So I reached up on the car at this point?
No, I parked my car.
Why?
That's a whole other topic. Driving in New York is.
I was about to say, can you not drive where you were going?
No, bro.
Yeah, because it's kind of like that in Vegas too. Like
it was
stuff, just walking.
Terrible. That probably was top 5 worst experiences in my life. That's up there with my grandma dying. It was horrible. I would never ever do that shit again ever in my life. I would never drive in New York ever. It was terrible.
Yeah, see that's the reason why I'm thinking one of my friends, he drove to Vegas for FanFest, but like I didn't thinking. I mean, I rode with him a couple times, but like I definitely didn't drive. I just thinking Ubered where I was going, and then otherwise I thinking walk because I won't trying to deal with that traffic either. Like that's the thinking Uber persons. Yeah. That's their thinking problem, not mine, bro.
Yo.
Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I fucking I pull out a 5 from under my armpit. I give it to the dude. Fucking get my umbrella. I pop that shit. I'm on like 5th and 48th because that's where Times Square was. And then I'm like, fuck it. I'm just keep walking until I can find us to the Starbucks I was at before. So I'm walking the wrong fucking way. The Starbucks I was at was like at like 53rd or some shit. But I was walking like down, so I was going towards like 40th or whatever. So I get to like fucking like 38th Street. And it's like, there's a Starbucks there, but it's not the Starbucks that I was used to. So I was like, damn, okay, whatever, but this'll do. I go in there, I see fine shit in there. I'm like, oh, like, I'm just making conversation. I'm like, fuck it, bro, I'll pull a baddie in New York. She's like, I was like, hey, do you know, like, how I can get to Times Square from here? And she's like, oh, haha. And I was like, okay, thank you. And then I put in my order. And I'm like, oh, so like, is this like the line? Like, are you waiting to like pick up here? She looked at me and she's like, no, I'm not waiting. And I was like, oh,
yeah,
okay.
That NPC was freaking out, bro.
Bro, I'm saying, bro. So I was like, okay, whatever. So I just kind of waited by the front, get my drink. Okay, cool, bro. No shade to y'all zesty men out there, bro. That dude that was making my drink had the fattest ass, bro, on some no diddy shit, bro. He was triple cheeked up on a fucking goddamn Friday afternoon, bro. Literally, I was like, what the fuck, bro? Was back there. You want some sugar in your drink? I was like, no, sir, bro. I'm good. I just want it how it comes. And I was like, oh, I should have said that. And he started giggling. And I was like, oh my god, bro. But whatever, right? I kept it pushing. So fucking, he gives me my drink or whatever. He puts a little cherry heart in there. I don't even know how the fuck he managed that. I didn't know Starbucks had fucking heart-shaped cherries. Whatever. So I fucking get my drink and I fucking go outside. So I fucking, I pop my umbrella and I get to walking. And then I get to the corner of like 38th, 39th or some shit. So I'm about to pull out my GPS to figure out, okay, so I'm going the wrong way. What way should I be going? So I fucking pull out my GPS. I'm like, okay, cool, I gotta go this way. So I start walking. I hit a corner. There's a fucking crunchy ass, fucking nappy headed, fucking homeless guy, fucking sitting there with the umbrella. He's walking towards the corner, sets his umbrella down, fully open, just fucking sets it down on the ground. I walk past him, and in the corner of my eye, I see him look at me. Like, he turns around and he's looking at me. I'm like, is he looking at me? I'm like, I guess he's looking at me. So I fucking also, Sarso, you're right. If my Starbucks fucking barista doesn't have multicolored hair or they're not gay, I don't want it. Straight up, they're not making that shit right. But nonetheless, this dude sets his umbrella down. He's like looking at me. I'm like, I saw him from the corner of my eye, and I was like, damn, actually, I'm going the wrong way. I got a U-turn, dude. I U-turn for a split of a split second. We make eye contact for a split of a split second, bro. It was like almost like not making any eye contact at all, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. And fucking this dude's like, hey, let me find out you one of them fucking ops. Let me put my New York accent. Hey, let me find out you one of them ops, my nigga. Hey, word of my mama, nigga. Let me find out you one of my ops. Nigga, I'll kill your ass, boy. Let me find out, nigga. Word of my mama. And I was like, bro, is he talking to me? So I just kept walking. And this dude is speed walking. So, I didn't start running because, if you run, you're liable to get chased. So, I pick up the pace a little bit. I'm quick on my feet, so he couldn't catch me at a speed walk. So I'm speed walking, and I'm going I'm going from 38th, 37th, 34th. I'm on 34th. This dude is still going, bro. So I duck over, I turn, and I start heading towards, from 5th Avenue to 6th Avenue. I'm turning. This dude's fucking still following me. But now there's 2 other niggas on him. It's like he spawned 2 fucking stands, and he's the stand user. And I'm like,
jutsu, bro.
Literally, bro. It was. I guess he passed by some more of his homeless homies, bro. So then, fucking, he's over here, and it's 3 people chasing me. So I'm like, and they start picking up the pace. They start jogging, and it's still raining, mind you. So now I'm like, oh shit. So I put my umbrella down. I fucking conceal that shit. I'm jogging, right? I'm fucking boo, boo, knocking into people, fucking pushing over ladies and babies and shit, fucking knocking grown men over. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here, cause I'm by myself in a foreign land, and I just almost got shot the day before, bro. Like, I'm not trying to get killed on this trip. So I'm running, and I don't know where I'm running to. So I'm, bobbing, weaving, making lefts, making rights, just trying to shake them, but I have no clue where I'm fucking going. So then I turn left and I just go straight. I just do a straight shot. They're still following me. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm on 5th and 32nd. I make a right into an alleyway. There's a fucking ladder on a building, because I'm 5th and 32nd is Koreatown. I didn't fucking know this, but it was Koreatown. So I'm climbing up a ladder, which I thought was to the roof of a building, but it was to the 2nd floor of a fucking Korean food establishment. And I'm in there, and I pick up a menu, and I'm like, I cover up my face, and I'm like, I'm walking, I'm just kind of like speed walking, not trying to make a scene, I'm trying to blend in. And then
Wait.
I see one.
Wait. You climbed a ladder into a restaurant, and then
Yes.
you had a menu, and you kept walking with the menu?
I grabbed the menu off the counter, yes, and I walked off. I walked with the menu covering my face.
What the heck is happening?
So I was covering my face, and then they had a stairway from the 2nd floor to the 1st floor. So I see one dude was behind me, and 2 dudes came from the front. And so I'm over here like, yo, so I don't know if y'all ever been in those hotels where like the rooms connect with the door in the middle. Like, I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about?
I don't.
Okay, you ever been in like an apartment or like a dorm where you have like one person's like one bedroom and there's like a door, and then there's like the other person's one bedroom?
Oh, yeah, like a hotel.
Yeah.
Mm.
So that was like a door that was separating like these 2 Korean restaurants or whatever. So I see one dude come from the front door, one dude come from where I came from up on the 2nd floor. So I duck over into, that little like connective doorway, and I fucking, go into that building, and I just fucking bolt out of the front door, bro. Like, I drop the menu, I bolt out of the front door, and I go across the street into a fucking K-pop shop, which I think I posted about that shit on Twitter too. I posted the calendar I got and shit, because, you know, I didn't want to be in there fucking, you know, just, you know, hiding away. So I was like pretending like I was shopping, and then I came out 30 minutes later and I didn't see the dudes out there. So I fucking come out, and then at this point it's like fucking 3 o'clock. I'm like, yo, Asami, are you almost off work, bro? Like, you said you're getting off at 4, bro. I need you to I need you to hurry up, bro. I can't keep doing this shit in the city, bro. And so he's like, yeah, bro, meet me here. So then I'm like, okay, cool. So I started walking down to the fucking a bus station, cause I've never been on a fucking bus station before in fucking New York or just in general. I think I was on a bus once in DC, but that was a long ass. That was like 2016, I think. So, you know, I'm like sitting at the bus station waiting. I see a whole bunch of fine shits, but, you know, I'm like, fuck it. I just got out of life for this situation. Let me just fucking calm my shit down. So I fucking get on the bus, and I'm like watching Google Maps. Like, I'm trying to see, like, when do I get off? When do I get off? He's like, okay, get off here, bro. Okay, cool. So I got off where he told me to get off. I started walking to try to find 10th Avenue, and then I walk, okay, 6th Avenue, 7th Avenue, 8th Avenue, 9th Avenue, and then just a whole bunch of, like, named streets. I'm like, okay, this is weird. Like, this should have been 10th Avenue, but it's saying, like, fucking, like, Corridor Street and, like, fucking St. Louis Avenue. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. So I'm, like, walking along. I'm like, this gotta be 10th Avenue. So I walked until I hit a fucking, like, the river or, like, the sea or whatever the fuck body of water it was at. And then I started, you know, I turned, and I started asking people. I asked these fucking construction workers. I'm like, hey, is this 10th Avenue? I don't know. You're a construction worker. Are you? What site is this? Where is your site located? No, I don't know, bro. Okay, cool, whatever. So I keep walking. I see a fucking. I'm not gonna lie. This chick was like a solid 6.5 out of 10. Like, you know, she kind of had a little something. But, you know, I'm fucking lost. So I'm like, hey, is this 10th Avenue? Just walks right past me. Walks. I'm like, hey, is this 10th Avenue? Keeps walking. Okay, bitch. So I keep walking. I see a fucking white mother and her 2 white children. I was like, let me not mess with that. I don't want to catch a case. So I keep pushing, and then eventually, you know, I'm like, okay, there's like another dude. Hey, bro, is this 10th Avenue? No, it's not 10th Avenue. Okay, well, I guess let me go find somewhere else. So Asami's like, bro, take a picture of where you are. So I take a picture, send him the picture. He's like, I know exactly where you are. Stay right there. So then he comes over on a fucking bike like a minute later. And I was like, bro, is this not 10th Avenue? He's like, no, it is. And I'm like, bro, why was everybody telling me they didn't know or they did know? He's like, it's New York, bro. Nobody's your friend. So I was like, bro. I was like, this is crazy.
Well, I've been to Vegas, bro, but I ain't ever trying to go to Tiki, New York. Even Vegas sound better than this. This joint sound terrible.
New York, bro. If I went back to New York, bro, I would have to have money, bro, because I'd be over there fucking a fucking vigilante, bro. That shit almost, you know how I feel about Spider-Man, bro. That shit almost made me want to be the Green Goblin. I was gonna be over there legally and in-game, fucking pumpkin bombing niggas, fucking fucking pumpkin bombing, fucking with a glider, fucking fucking killing motherfucker, bro. I swear, bro.
And why it's nice to have money and friends with you, bro. That joint don't sound nice, bro. It don't sound nice.
It was cool, but yeah, like Legend said, if I had more money, it probably wouldn't have been such a big deal. But also, if I had friends, it probably would have been even better, because, you know, I wouldn't have felt as lost. Like, I'm literally by myself. If something happens, you know, I'm gonna have to kill somebody. I don't want to have to do that. So.
Nah, cause even then though, I feel like still at the end of the day, taking that joint, I feel like Vegas unironically better. Cause the thing about Vegas is you got the strip, bro. Like literally everything's on the strip. You can literally walk to like every ticking hotel. So it's like there ain't much to get lost in. There's nowhere to really like you got to go off the grid in Vegas to really get lost. But it's like, just don't do that. just stay on the strip. But Tiking, you go in all these different places, bro. Ain't nothing like that.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I think if I went back, I would know how to navigate way better. Cause I know how to. Cause bro, in Texas, there's no fucking avenues, bro. There's no streets. There's like just avenues, basically. So you could stay on one fucking avenue the whole way and just get to where you're going. Or if you need to change avenues, you change like once or twice. You wouldn't have to fucking go from like just Texas Avenue and down like Texas Avenue and like 51st, 49th, 42nd Street. Like you wouldn't have to do that. You just stay on Texas Avenue and then you fucking turn left or turn right and you're where you need to go. But like, yeah, now that I know how it works and that I'm more comfortable with like the buses and subways and shit, I could definitely get around way easier. And I would know where I'm going to because I was just kind of like seeing what was there and then fucking, you know.
Aku's Bizarre Adventure, bro. That's crazy work.
I didn't even read a single bit of chat.
I don't know, they was just talking about random stuff. I think they was mostly just reacting to that Seeking heck of a story when you was Seeking running from the dudes. That was something else too, cause Seeking, they seem more hostile over there too than they did in Vegas. Cause y'all was talking about Seeking, y'all was talking about no eye contact and stuff. I know I definitely said some like hi to some randoms Seeking Vegas. They won't start chasing me and stuff.
You can't do that in New York.
Yeah, that joint built different, bro.
How do you break every rule of New York or less say big cities? I like eye contact to the big. I didn't make, bro. It was split, so I can't turn around now. I literally was turning around because my GPS told me to U-turn, and I turned around super fast, like that. And I only made split eye contact because that dude was still looking at me. Like that shit was crazy. If he wasn't still looking at me, like if he was looking somewhere else, I wouldn't have made eye contact with him, cause he wouldn't have been in my line of sight when I was turning.
Did you go to DreamCon when you were there?
Yeah, that shit's gonna be a fucking disaster, cause I literally have no money, and fucking Austin is covering everything. So I mean, I gotta pay him that, but like that shit's gonna be a fucking disaster.
Nice, bro. What even is DreamCon? What is that? What type of
It's
convention
like,
is that?
yeah, it's think of like TwitchCon and like Comic-Con mashed into one, and it's like primarily black people.
Oh, okay.
That's basically DreamCon. Well, I guess I don't know if you've ever been to TwitchCon or Comic-Con, but it's basically like there's like different. At least where I went in Austin, there was like big outside areas you could go to where people were playing music. Some people were like showing off their cars and like Hitachas and stuff. And then inside there was like two different buildings. One was like the main hotel where they had like more quiet stuff to do, and then the other one was in like the big building where you have to get like security checked and patted down and stuff. And then they were doing like all the events and stuff, like the fucking K-pop trivia and like fucking karaoke, and it was like a whole bunch of different shit. Fucking RDC versus AMP basketball. They had a bunch of like events and stuff that you can like go and look at.
Was it fun or was it boring?
It was fun. I think it would have been more fun if we had RSVP'd and like planned that out more, because we only went to like the shit that was open and all the other shit was already like out. And right now all the shit's out too. We didn't RSVP anything, but even just walking around and meeting people, it was fun. I literally was on a hunt for like your forgers. I met like 30 or 40 like your forgers. I literally took a picture of all of them. I was talking to them. There was like one of them that I was like, damn, bro, like it was the first one I met, bro. I was like, yo, she's like, she might be my type, bro. But she was like 27 and lived in Dallas, so it wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have worked.
Is that not close at all to you?
Nah, Dallas is 3.5 hours from me.
Oh, I mean that ain't that crazy though.
RDC pulled up too. RDC literally runs DreamCon. That's their event. They're the ones that made it.
I'm dead.
You know that NPC thing that you hate that people were doing? Yeah, do that yourself unless you're with friends. Nah, bro. It wasn't about them acting like NPCs. Just their anatomy. They were built like not humanly. They just weren't humans. I swear to God, they were like transmutated fucking alien life, just conformed by the government, sent to act like people.
That's because they've been living in that environment, bro. They gotta thinking like legends say, you gotta be an NPC to fit in. They've been living like NPCs. It looks foreign when you get there, bro.
That's just crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. So when you moving to New York, bro?
Bro, when I get some fucking money, I could never live there though. I could never live in New York.
Yeah, neither could I.
I'm definitely. I mean, Houston is becoming super populated too. I blame Drake straight up. I blame Drake, but Houston's also getting really, really populated. We had to pause your ad blocker. Sorry, Hilo. I gotta turn that back. They just cut my fucking. They just cut my viewing of your stream. This is crazy. Gotta turn that joint off. Yeah, it was a whole thing, and then even the whole reason, right? Here's another awkward story time, bro. I hope she don't watch this shit, bro. But I went to my best friend's. I didn't go to her graduation, but I went to see her before her graduation because her graduation was on Saturday, and my return flight was on Saturday, so I couldn't go to her graduation. But I didn't want to go anyway. I kind of set it up that way because I would have had to go with her mom, her dad, her sister, and her sister's boyfriend, and I kind of her mom. Okay, so after the trip, they're all really cool. Like in hindsight, or I guess hindsight, I wish I did actually go to her graduation because her family were actually like, really really cool people, and like really hospitable and stuff. But you know, I didn't really know them like that, so I was like, bro, I'm not trying to be stuck here in a seat with her family, like awkwardly with like some fucking random black dude they don't know, just like waiting.
Is that why you would call yourself a cuck? What was it with that, or was it something else? I can't remember. I remember you was going on taking one tirade one night in the Discord. I think you was gone at that point. Was it because of that?
It depends how long ago that it was. I've gone through a couple cuck arcs.
I don't remember. I just remember. I remember. I'm pretty sure you were like gone, and I remember you were like ranting about it. And I was like, "Oh snap! Something probably happened with that best friend," but I didn't know what was going on.
Nah. So I guess within the confines of this trip, you know that's not that weird, right? Like you're there to support your friend. I know it's not weird, like in the grand scheme, but it's like it's weird. Like not weird. It's awkward for me. The family definitely wouldn't have cared. They were cool as fuck. They were cool as fuck. They want me to come back, but fucking, I don't know if I'm gonna come back. Maybe one day. I said I would come back, but that was like courtesy. But nah, I fucking So when I was there on like that Thursday, because the plan was we go to New York Wednesday. But then her dad's like, you can't go to New York. You can't drive to New York. It's dangerous. Which W dad, he knew what the fuck was up. I was fucking mad at that nigga at first, cause like before I even flew out there, I was like, man, he a hating asshole nigga, bro. This nigga don't want to see no nigga have fun, bro. But nah, bro, he was about it, bro. Hey, props to him, bro. So we ended up not going to New York. So we just stayed at her place and chilled. Her sister was there, so we went to like get some like fucking boba and shit and like go shopping and stuff. And then her sister's boyfriend flew in from someplace I'm not gonna say on stream. And so he drove to her house, and then him and my friend's sister drove to the airport, and then me and my friend drove to the airport so we could like pick them up after they drop off his rental car. But I forgot what something happened. Something fucked up my mood. I don't know what it was. It must have been something about her boyfriend or something. I don't remember. It fucked up my whole fucking mood, bro. I was quiet, bro. I didn't say shit. I didn't say shit for like 30 minutes. My friend's just driving the car. I didn't say shit, bro. We get to the hotel, or not the hotel, the airport. We pick him up, and fucking we start driving back to her place. And he's like, hey, my name's so-and-so. I'm like, oh, hey, what's up? My name's so-and-so, whatever. And then, you know, they're in the back seat, and me and my friend are in the front seat. I don't say shit for, like, 10 more minutes. And my sister's friend is like, Aku, you're really quiet. What happened? You're quiet. And I was like, bro, I was in my fucking bag, bro. I've been in that situation so many times. I was like, I think I'm jet lagged. I flew in a little earlier today. I think the time zone's kind of getting me a little bit. 8 hours on a plane. And she was like, jet lag, silly, it's only an hour time gap. And I'm like, oh yeah, I think it's just me being on a plane for 8 hours. I haven't flown since 2017, and I think I was a little tired. I'll bounce back. So then fucking bro, yo, they must have known I was lying, bro. Or her sister for sure knew. I was like, okay, whatever. But they took it. So we get home, and her fucking mom is still home, bro. Her mom cooked me a feast, bro. Cooked me a whole ass feast. So then we all ate together. That was cool. And then we did. What else did we do? We ate together. Oh yeah, and then I just left. I left, and that's when the whole Walmart shooting thing happened. And I was, and oh yeah, okay, whatever. Walmart shooting. So I fucking slept in my car. Woke up the next morning at like 10 a.m. And I was like, damn, you know, my friend, she's going to go like shoot her graduation pictures and shit before her graduation. I gotta kill some time. So fucking, I start looking up like malls in the area, bro. There's like no fucking malls there. They were living in the middle of nowhere, but you know, it was whatever. I was just trying to like keep busy. And then she was like at noon, she was like, hey, my photo shoots and stuff are done. You can come home. I'm really upset though. I fucked up my nails and I hate everything. Just fuck everything. And I'm like, oh my god, not this shit, bro. So I'm driving back to her place and she's fucking like teared up, doesn't want to do shit. She's like, I'm gonna go to sleep. And I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe I'll go to sleep too. Because I slept, I'm not gonna lie, but I slept like shit in that car. So I fucking passed out. She also passed out. Her sister comes in like, hey guys, wake up. Like, you guys have been asleep for like 2-3 hours. I'm like, okay, cool. So it's like fucking, 3 o'clock. We're fucking, she's like, I want waffles. I'm like, fucking, okay, I'll DoorDash her some waffles. Fucking get her some waffles or whatever. Cool. She ate the waffles. They were like fucking $14, $20. I think they were $20. And she fucking felt bad because she's like, I didn't realize they were so expensive, and it was like 2 waffles for $20. So I was like, okay, whatever. Don't worry about it. You know, it's your graduation. Yeah. And I was like, okay, cool. Don't even worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's your graduation. And so she ate the waffles, and then we ended up doing what the fuck did me and her do? I think we all went to fucking Burger King. Like me, her sister, and her sister's boyfriend. And so I drove this time, and while I'm driving, she's like, oh my god, my boyfriend is surprising me for my graduation. He's flying down. He's going to be here tomorrow. And I was like, oh my god. So I was like, bro. So I'm driving the car, right? Dude, that's how I know I'm not mentally ill. Because I was like, bro, if I was ready to crash out, bro, we was all going to be gone, bro. We was all going to be gone, bro. They live out there in the fucking mountains, bro. One swift left and we all would have flew fucking 300 feet from the air. Would have been chopped. But I was like, you know what, bro? I'm happy for her, bro. Like, this is great, bro. This is great. So we get to Burger King. They're like, Agu, do you want anything to eat? I'm like, nah, I don't want anything. Like, no, like, bro, like, get something. Nah, I don't want anything. I'm not hungry. They're like, okay, well, like, I'm gonna get like a meal. I don't want to drink. Like, what do you want to drink? And I was like, I'll get some water, like sparkling water. And then they were like, sparkling water from Burger King? Are you serious? Like, you're
to say, bro.
And I was like, yeah, I'll take the sparkling water. And she's like, okay, cool. So I get sparkling water. They get their like burgers and fries and meals and shit. So I'm driving back. I'm like, fuck, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I don't want to be here when her boyfriend gets here. So I get back. They're eating Burger King. Their order's all fucked up. So they ended up getting like $30 voucher because they got a lot of food. So they got like a $30 voucher because they had fucked all their food up. Her mom had cooked again, and so we like mixed like the Burger King with the fucking with the Indonesian food. We had like Philly cheesesteaks. I bought her a Philly cheesesteak before I got there. Like, oh, we fucking feasted, right? Or they feasted. I drank my fucking sparkling water.
Bro, you didn't eat anything?
No, I was in a fucking horrible mood, bro. Her nigga was gonna come over the next day. That shit took all my appetite, bro. That shit took all my fucking appetite, all my energy. So then I get on the fucking couch after we eat, and we're all on the couch chilling, and we're fucking doing karaoke. So we're singing shit like Espresso and all this other shit, K-pop songs. Bro, I started singing this. I don't know if y'all fuck with Ariana Grande. She has this one song called Moonlight. It's like from a horror game, and that's the reason I fuck with Ariana anyway. But I know of that song from a horror game, bro. The lyrics, I do that shit word for word, bar for bar, beat for beat, bro. They were like, we never heard this song before, bro. I killed it, bro. But like the lyrics, bro, my friends started looking at me like that one sus dog with the eye raised. Talking about some fucking I love when his lips press on me, and I was like, fucking, when he grabs my hips, it makes me want to give him my body, and I was like.
They sit over there like, I know what you are.
They started looking at me crazy. I was like, no, it's not what you think. It just sounds good. I just like the vibe. So we fucking finished karaoke, and then we like all lay back and watch a movie together. It's like a dumbass horror movie. And then it's like 11 p.m. by this point. My sister's friend and her boyfriend, we're like chopping it up. They go to bed. So it's just me and my friend. And she's like, well, you should just like stay the night, blah blah blah. Like, I don't want like the whole like Walmart thing to happen again. I told her I was staying in a hotel, so but I fucking she like, I don't want you like go out and like anything happen again. So, okay, cool. I'll sleep here. So I was like, I'm gonna leave early though, cause I gotta get to New York to meet my friend. Clearly, Osimi wasn't fucking free until 4 o'clock, like 4 p.m. But you know, I was not about to get caught with her boyfriend there. I don't care, bro. Not even because I was like gonna get in trouble. I can't handle that, bro. Bro, I can't interact with that nigga, bro. I'm happy for her, like actually, but I can't. Every time I see that nigga, bro, like, bro, bro, I don't even know what I feel, bro. I don't know if it's sadness, rage, fucking despair, depression, sorrow. I don't know what it is. But every time I see him, or him and her together, bro, I just shut down, bro. So I didn't want nothing to do with that. So I fucking set my alarm for 5 a.m. I wake up like 10 minutes before my alarm even goes off. It's like 4:50, like 4:51 a.m. And fucking, I open my eyes, and my friend opens her eyes at the same time. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, damn, bro, she either been awake the whole time, or because I mean, me and her, like, I'm not gonna lie, bro, we be so locked in about the most random shit sometimes that it's crazy. So I wouldn't be surprised if we just woke up like the same time, because we share a wavelength. I swear to God we do. But maybe because I didn't move her, I literally just opened my eyes, and then she opened her eyes afterwards. So either she was watching me, or she's the type of person to do that. I wouldn't put that past her. Or we woke up at the same time. But let's just say we both woke up at the same time. So I get up, or I guess we kind of just looked at each other for a few minutes, and then I got up, and then fucking she was like, "You want to like shower before you leave or anything?" I'm like, "No, I'll just kind of like wash up and change my clothes and whatever, and then I'll shower at my friend's place." Obviously, I didn't go to Osmi's place, but you know, whatever. I was a stinky boy. I didn't stink, but like, you know, I'm like, she already washed my feet. I didn't want to shower at her place after she washed my feet, so I was like, whatever, cool. So that's a whole other story about her washing my feet while I was there. That's a whole different story, but yeah, I wash up, change clothes, I go out. She gives me a hug. She got crazy grip. She a skinny Asian girl, but she had a crazy grip, bro. Like, I thought I was about to get the fucking air squeeze out of me, or maybe I don't know what the fuck was going on. But you know, she took a picture before I left of us, and then I dipped. So I fucking leave, and I'm fucking driving to New York, and then y'all know the whole rest of the story. But yeah, bro, I'm telling you, bro, like, between me like going and like seeing her and like doing all, like, we really didn't do anything. We fucking drove to Burger King, walked around some fucking like Asian markets, got some boba, and then we did karaoke, watched a movie, and slept. That's pretty much all we did. Which is I'm cool with that. That's my type of vibe anyway. But it's like I spent 1.2 grand to walk around and like sing karaoke.
Yeah. You sure did, bro.
And she's not even my girlfriend? Oh.
I see where the crash out come from, though.
And not even she's not my girlfriend. That's another nigga's girl, bro. I was like, yo. And they're in love. I was like, fuck, bro. I be seeing.
Thinking, wake up.
Bro, I be seeing that shit, bro, and I be like, yo, I was chopped.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I don't know. I mean, obviously there's the whole romantic aspect, but I mean, it is still your friend. So, I mean, it's always cool that you can just meet friends, even if you barely do anything with them. Just meeting them IRL is cool. So.
Yeah, I definitely enjoyed my time with her and her family. Her family's a lot cooler than I thought. I'm not gonna lie. Or I'm not gonna air her whole shit out, but her family, bro, there's something going on there. Me and her be FaceTiming all the time, and her family be acting a whole lot different when I'm not there. That's all I gotta say. But Aku not beating the homewrecker. I'm not homewrecking. This girl does not like me. This is the same girl that said when she thinks about me romantically, she wants to throw up. She gets red flags in her head and she gets nauseous and wants to vomit and explode.
Oh, bruh. That's a bit harsh.
That's what she said, but that's also why I can fuck with her as my best friend, because she's gonna keep it 100.
I mean, yeah.
That shit hurt though.
Bruh.
But hey, the truth heals.
Does it? Does it though? Bro, I was watching the Seeking 1 video today. I feel like other people may have seen this video, because Seeking, I feel like it's one of those things that like the algorithm threw at you. But like, there was this one video, this one chick that was talking about Seeking. She was talking about something like how to get over that person that you were like in love with and you never even dated them or something like that. Like that's like the name of the video.
Oh yeah.
And Teeking, the thing she was saying is like low key, like you get attracted to people that are like home, even if they're not like pretty much you get attracted to people that are like your home environment or like what you grew up with, but those people are always like the worst. Like pretty much anybody that gets you like hyper stimulated is not actually somebody that you should be looking for. You should be looking for people that make you like calm instead of the people that put you in those like hyper stimulated situations, because like you're getting like you can't keep that up forever, I guess is what she was kind of saying. So it's like you shouldn't be going after those people. But that's kind of like what you're talking about kind of reminds me of that joint, because it's like that chick, she may be like you know, keeping it real with you and stuff, but at the same time it's like she's putting you in like stressful situations, and that's like not what you actually want. But that's like it sucks, because that's how your brain like attracts you to stuff, because that's how you know stuff like that's another thing she was saying, is that's like how that's what like you know love is, just based on what you experience, but that's not actually like normal. But what you were saying kind of like reminded me of that joint, because it just sounds like homegirl be putting you in like stressful situations, but it's like that's what you're used to, so it's like you're like attracted to her anyway, but it's like she probably ain't what's best for you.
Hey, now that you say that, I feel like that's probably the closest thing I have to like my mom, like relationship wise, because I can tell my mom about a lot of stuff. I don't go out of my way to, but you know, if she asks about certain stuff, I'll tell her. But I would, and there's been stuff where I've been like closed off from telling her, but I'm more open now that I'm like older and stuff. But one thing I would still never ever tell my mom, and I still haven't told her, is like that I feel like that I was like super depressed, and that I was like suicidal at one point, and like sometimes like here and there or whatever. Like I would never tell her that. That's like something like I could just never say, because I don't even know. Like me thinking about if I had kids and my kid told me that, I wouldn't know what to like. I would feel terrible, and then I would want to do all this stuff, and there's just nothing you can do, because there's just nothing you can really realistically do. Yeah. So you're putting somebody in a position where they worry, but they just can't do shit. So then it's like I don't want to do that. But then with my friend, I tell her pretty much everything, excluding like sexual encounters, because I draw a line there. And then I guess my mom too. I don't tell my mom about my sexual encounters. So yeah. And then like I also don't tell her certain things that make me I guess upset, but like I don't know if that's the right term. So for example, I don't tell her that whenever I see pictures of her and her boyfriend together that I get upset. Like I don't tell her that. I'm just like, oh, that's a cute picture. I just like keep that shit locked up. But also on the flip side, when she was like, oh, I want you and my boyfriend to be friends, I was like, yo, I don't want to be friends with him. I don't want to interact with him. I don't want him to know anything about me. I don't want to know anything about him either. You can tell him like, oh, I hung out with Aku today, or hey, I talked to Aku today, or we like whatever. You can tell him that, but I don't. You could do whatever you want on your front, but I would just appreciate if you didn't tell him shit about me. I don't want to know shit about him, unless it's like something relative that you think I should know, like, oh, my boyfriend's beating me, or I've like think I want to marry this guy and I'm gonna plan him, like shit like that. Like, but other than that, like I don't want to know that like, oh, his birthday is today, or like it's fucking this or that or whatever. Like, I don't want to know that.
Yeah. And
I don't want to talk about that. And that's like things that I told her that, but I don't tell her the other shit. Like while I was at her house, she made a Finsta, And she even like she asked me like, what should I name it? So I fucking told her a name. She went with the name. She fucking had me caption some of her pictures and shit. And then we even took pictures together. And then she sent the pictures and videos to her boyfriend before she sent them to me. I was like, bro, what?
That's what I'm saying. She put you in those high stress situations, bro.
Yeah. And I was, bro, and I was like, bro, I was so mad, but I didn't tell her I was mad though, cause like it's hard, cause I know she enjoys that stuff, and I don't want to like deprive her of that. But at the same time, it's like, damn, I fucking, that shit's crazy to me.
Yeah.
But yeah. I guess that's similar to how my mom would be like, you should take graduation pictures for high school so you can send it to your family. I don't want to do that. It's what, you want me to dress up for a graduation that I don't give a fuck about so you can send pictures to family members that I don't speak to and more often than like every 5 years at a reunion? I don't want to do that.
No, because the thing about it, Hith, is not even. See, that's the messed up thing about it, and it's mad funny. I'm gonna find that video. The top comment on that video was like, "We're so cooked," because it's literally some mind game stuff. Because the thing about it is you can't necessarily just pick the person that gives you the most stability either. Because the thing about it is like. For example, kind of like how Aku was talking about his mom. My mom's the same way. Well, not the same way, but like I have an example with my mom the same way. Where it's like my mom is really like responsible and stable in general. So like that's the type of like love that I know. But I'll seek out people like that are also like super stable and stuff. But they're not like I don't know. It just doesn't work. That's not the actual. It's kind of like. I guess the key takeaway is you kind of get screwed. You kind of get screwed and you kind of get like imprinted on by your parents. Because you essentially just have to deal with whatever personalities they have. Even if that joint ain't good. But because that's all you know, you just look for that in somebody else. But not everybody else is gonna be like your parents. So they may have attributes of your parents, but they may not operate exactly like your parents or have the same mindset as your parents. So then you end up getting attracted to those people because they have similar qualities, but then those people aren't actually good for you because they operate totally different than what you actually know. And then you just end up in like these high stress situations because it's like this should work because this has always worked in the past, but it's like your parents are almost like obligated to love you, whereas this person is just straight like a rando. Like they're not obligated to actually like have that reciprocation towards you. So it's like you can't even necessarily say like you need to just go after whoever's like stable for you. It's cooked. It's cooked.
Well, I think too. I guess another point to that is like, so it's weird, right? Because for me and my best friend, I could definitely, bro, I could 100% say I love this chick, bro. Like, I can't think of, like, we never, like, argue. We've never, like, fought about anything. We've had, like, some uncomfortable situations and some situations where, like, I might have made her mad or she made me mad, but we never, like, fight about anything. And we usually, if it made us upset, we just bring it up and we, like, is that Oniking?
Wait, weird.
What was it? Oh, what's up, Oniking?
Oh, snap. I didn't even hear the Discord thing.
What's going on?
Hi, we're talking about thinking... I don't know, love, I guess.
Yeah, we were talking about my trip, and now we're talking about love.
I was hearing it while I was driving, and I was like, I am not attracted to any of my parents' qualities whatsoever. I'm looking for anybody that don't have those qualities.
Well, that's good, though. That's good. That's what you're supposed to do. I think that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah. You're supposed to look like that's what the chick was saying, was like you're supposed to look for somebody that makes you like calm and doesn't have that same stuff.
Right.
I don't know what I'm into. That's my problem. Cause like when I think about all the reasons why I like love my best friend, and I love her like even just beyond like a romantic view, like I like just like as an existence, bro. As an existence in the fucking cosmos, I love this chick, and like 99.9% of the things about her. But it's like, if we were actually in a relationship, I don't think we'd be a good fit, because like we communicate well and we're open about stuff, but it's also like just how we are at our core, it just wouldn't really work out too well. Because like I'm not a very expressive person, contrary to how I am on stream. But one major thing that she was upset about was she kept asking me like what we were gonna do when I go over there, and I'm like, oh, I don't know. Well, we can just like figure something out. But she was very like, I want to plan stuff out and do stuff like according to plan. So she's like, oh, let's go to this like Korean spa, or let's go to this like restaurant here. Like, what type of food do you want, Asian or American? I'm like, oh, I've never been to New York, so I'd do like either one. I don't care. And then she's like, oh, okay, let's do Asian food. What type of Asian food do you want? Do you want like Indonesian? Do you want Chinese? Like, I know this spot called so and so. Like, let's go here. And I'm like, okay, that works. And she's like, you don't have anywhere you want to go? And it's like, oh, not really. I just kind of like, I'm going for you.
Bro,
Like,
bro. You sound like the typical girlfriend who don't know what the fuck they want to eat.
No, but like, okay, but the thing about it is like,
I'll mess with you.
like you're chill about it, Aku, but low key, like the way you're telling me that story, it's almost like that high stress thing too, because it's like she keeps pestering you about stuff when you really just don't care, but she gonna just keep talking to you about stuff anyway. And it's like obviously you want to talk to her because you like her, but at the same time, it's like, bro, like I literally don't care, just seeking pick. Like it's gonna get to that point like eventually, but it's like that's that seeking stress, bro. I'm telling you, that chick was seeking cooking, bro. Whatever she was talking about, she was cooking because I could see it.
yeah.
Anyway, that was the video. I put it in Tiki YouTube chat.
See if I can look it. Okay, there we go. I'm looking fucking.
I'm just gonna say those situations are a two-way street. If you're
Oh,
not-
this chick.
Have you seen her before?
Yeah, I'm stuck there.
Yeah, what the heck? Nah, but I'm pretty sure, like, if you go and look at that video compared to, like, all her other videos, that one has, like 10 times the amount of views. So, like, I'm pretty sure most people have probably seen that joint pop up anyway, because it's, like, got algorithm push.
Yeah. Yeah, hello, that's how I found that chick was algorithm. It was like one video and then it was like fucking 10. I clicked that one and then it was like fucking 10 more. But yeah. Nah, I know, Sarso, that like never arguing and fighting isn't always a green flag. But I mean, me and her have good conflict resolution skills, but we're like rarely in conflict. Like I would say there's probably been like 3 major conflicts in our 3 years of being friends. And they were all like boundary. I'd say that's like our worst thing is like boundaries. Cause I don't always, cause we're so open about like a lot of shit. And there's like been very few like things boundary wise where I'm like, yeah, no, don't do this. Like when she's like, oh my god, I'm taking a shit. Oh my god, it's so creamy and it's like golden brown. Don't tell me that. I don't want to know. I don't fucking want to know that. And then she'll be on the toilet like, and I'm like, bro, I don't fucking want to hear this shit. And it took her like a year.
Anybody wants to know that? What the hell?
It took her like a year to finally like not do that.
Bro, that's a high stress situation though, bro. That's a high stress situation.
Yeah, but when
Bro,
she
are you-
stopped, I was so much bad. I felt so much.
Yeah, but that took a year, bro. She was putting you in that situation for a year, bro. And you was like, stop. And she was just like, I don't care, bro.
Yo, stop it, Ice Spice. Stop it, Ice Spice. Stop telling me about your shit, Ice Spice.
I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, nah, it was rough because like the first like 6 months, she like because she does it like it's something that she does with her family like as a like they all just joke about that shit because they're family, but like so for her it's like that's like a sign for her to like I'm close to you because she wouldn't do that to someone she's not close with. But I'm like, yeah, we're close, but I don't want to fucking hear that shit. So it's like an adjust. It's like how I banter with people and I talk shit. But like, not everybody can take my banter and shit.
Okay,
so then if I'm
but like the thing about it is that's like the flip side. See, that's the flip side. So now you got to look at it from like her perspective. If you take what the chick said, it's like now she thinks, like you said, that's like a family thing for her. So she goes out and she meets you and she's like, this is seeking normal. That joint ain't normal.
Yeah.
it's like the same rule applies. You just got to look at it from her side now. And it's just like, bro, that joint ain't right.
Yeah. Any boundaries that take a year to fix is not a good thing. I mean, yeah, obviously, yeah.
True.
I cut her some slack on that one specifically though because like she lives with her family, so she'll deadass like we'll be on FaceTime, bro, and she'll like put her phone down, and I could just hear her talk to her family. She's like, "Oh my god, that one was a stinker." And then fucking, and then she'll come back over to the phone. And then we'll talk like normal for like a minute or two. And then she's like, yeah, that fucking shit was wicked. And then she's like, oh, I'm sorry, because I was talking to my parents. I like, cause like it was hard. Like she was in the mindset with her family, and then like a minute later, she had to learn how to like get out of that mindset and like separate the mindset and the act like from all that shit.
That
like
is
yeah,
fucking weird, bro. Walk up to her and go square up, bro. Ire. We don't do that.
but yeah, no. I mean that was like one thing. But like that's cool now. She doesn't do that anymore. And then I guess the other like 6 months, she did it on purpose. That shit was fucked up. But she was like, "I like seeing you uncomfortable." He.
Bro, that's high stress. That's what I'm saying.
Whatever. I like fuck it, bro. Whatever.
Nah.
And then it was like her. I don't blame her for this one. It was fucking her when she was dating her last boyfriend. And then she kept telling me like, "Yo, but we broke up," and then they didn't break up. And then I told her I liked her because she asked me. She's like, "You don't like me, right?" Just randomly. And I was like, "No, I do." And she was like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry." Not the first time I heard that, so I didn't really give a fuck. But I was like, "Oh yeah, no, it is what it is." And she's like, "I don't know, but I'm still with my boyfriend." Not as if that mattered. She would have said no whether she was single or not. I don't even know how that was a thing. Every time we ever bring that up. She's like, "Bro, I was still dating my boyfriend." Like that matters. You wouldn't have fucking said yes. I don't know why she always like copes on that, but that's a whole other thing or whatever. I don't care.
You wouldn't have asked the question in the first place. Also,
yeah.
Like she should have been asking that question in the first place. She knows what she was doing when she asked that question.
I told you, bro. She putting you in high stress situations, dog. I'm telling you, bro. That chick was spitting, bro. You better check your sunbox.
I've always been. I don't feel stressed out, like actively, but I do have like that lingering like I think it's uncomfortable for me, not stressful. It's uncomfortable. I've always been uncomfortable since birth.
Well, yeah, I think I mean that proves the theory too, because that's when you was dealing with your family. But yeah, I don't think it's when she was talking about it. It's necessary. I think the main thing is just that the people that you're dealing with, you should always feel calm with. I think that you should look at that more so than stress, because I think what she was talking about was she kept using the word stress, but it was like it could be literally anything that's not calm. That's what she was saying you shouldn't be going for. You should be looking for the person that doesn't do that.
Yeah, I would say with her, I'm calm like 95% of the. Because this is the same friend where we would fucking be on the phone for like 12 plus hours a day just kicking it, like damn near every day. But that was a red flag. That was like toxic. I wouldn't say it was a red flag, but it was definitely like toxic. On both ends.
Kaguya's, bro? Sorry.
Damn. Bro, you gotta crack down on your friends list, bro. I'm telling you.
Bruh, I ain't ever ran out of Kaguya in my life.
Bro, cause you ain't been farming, bro. You get out there in bro, you got auto pick, bro. There's no Kaguyas anywhere.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I was looking through the list anyway, bro. I couldn't believe it.
Bro, I hate these events. Oh wait, no. What the fuck did he say? Oh, what? Bro, can I read?
What?
Also, my issue with this chick is, what's your plan when you do get a partner that isn't her? What does that mean?
I think he's saying, are you still gonna be friends with that chick if you get a partner, or is she gonna be friends with you, or is she gonna get mad or something when you get a partner?
I don't know. That's a good question, because every time I've had a girlfriend in the past, damn, I guess when I was dating Kim, bro, I was off the radar, bro. Like I was ghosting everybody, bro. Like.
Well,
she was like,
Kim was psychotic. She's abusing you. She's like, "Hey, you can't be around other women." Like,
yeah, I wouldn't count that, because all my friends were like, you ghosted us when you were with Kim. Like, you left us when you got a girlfriend. Like, that was, for one, that was my first girlfriend, and for two, she was manipulating the shit out of me. Like, I don't really think that was fully my fault. I'll take accountability, but I don't think that was mostly my fault. That was like mostly on her, because I didn't know any better. That was my first girl. I thought that shit was like semi-normal to some capacity. But then I dated fucking my second girlfriend, and I got a lot better at managing friendships and shit. But fucking for some reason, my friend was like, I guess she thought that it'd be better if she was like in the background while I had my while I was dating my second girlfriend. Not in the background like waiting for her to strike, but in the background like she didn't want to get in the middle of anything. Because my second girlfriend was jealous as fuck. Like she was like angry all the time. And it didn't help that my best friend was fucking egging her on sometimes. I'd be streaming because I was back when I played League and shit. And my last girlfriend was like, she co-owned the esports team. I'm not gonna say which team, cause I don't want to dox her shit. But they're like, they playing shit. But she co-owned the esports team, and I was friends with.
Is this the Canadian?
Yes.
Oops. Oh,
yeah,
okay,
the MILF. Yeah. So fucking yeah, and so when I was streaming sometimes, fucking my best friend would like DM me on League, and she'd be like, "Hi Pookie, hi, mwah mwah mwah.
You see
How
what
are
I
you?"
mean, bro? That's
And I'm
high
like,
stress.
bro, why are you doing that? You know my girl is watching. Why would you do that? I was
on the
like,
other hand, that's a grown ass woman. She should know better.
literally.
I mean, that's the high stress thing, though,
crashing
bro.
out,
It don't matter how old she is, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Why do you like this girl, Aku, bro? Starso, I could go on and on and on. I can go on and on. Bro.
Nah, bro.
I'm not saying she's perfect, but I think there's like merit in that too. Like I would take a friend or a person that I can like have open communication with and like work on stuff, like actively work on shit, than someone where like we had like a flawless relationship, like 97% of things, and we can't work past like 3% of things. Like our conflict resolution skills are like shitty.
That's almost like bait though, cause that's like, dang, thinking all this terrible stuff happens, but at least she listens to me, so this is okay. Like that's not. That's like you can get something better though.
What do you mean by terrible stuff? Because you're gonna have to have difficult conversations from time to time.
I mean, these ain't no difficult conversations though, bro. She's going out of her way to do stuff that messes with them. that ain't no thinking.
Well, I'm not talking about her. I'm just talking in general. Like, yeah, she's on something else for sure. But...
She's got crackhead energy, but I fuck with it because I'm the same way.
Oh my god.
Because to be quite honest, she's playing a lot of games. In Aku's case, she's playing a lot of games with him. Like I said, like her saying, you know, not her fighting with her ex-boyfriend or whatever, and then be like, "Oh, do you like me?" Like, low key, like she's playing games. That's not a great thing to do.
That's what I'm saying.
I do think that was fucked up, cause I'm like, why would you ask that if you're not prepared for all answers? And why would you ask that when you're dating your boyfriend?
Exactly. It because of why you asking that when you're dating your boyfriend. Like, clearly you're testing the waters for some reason. Whether or not that's not what you intended, that's what you're doing. You're testing the waters.
And she had never, bro, she never asked me or like insinuated or like fucking alluded to anything like she knew that I was into her ever, bro. Cause I met her in 2021. And after knowing her for like 3 months, I like told her I liked her and I like wanted to date her or whatever. She's like, "Oh, sorry, I'm not into you." I'm like, "Okay, cool, bet, whatever, cool." And then we were fucking.
Oh, she forgot, right? She forgot, and then you tell her again later on, or that's when.
No, she remembered. She remembered because when she asked me, what is this? 2 years later, if I liked her, and I was like, yeah, and she was like, "Oh, like." I forgot what she asked me after that, but it was like, cause I was dating Kim, and then she was like, "Oh, I thought you were like you liked Kim, and that's why I thought you had like moved on from me." And I was like, "No, I was just dating Kim because I didn't feel like I didn't want to be stuck." And I did like Kim too. It's not like I was like in love with Kim in the way that I was like I feel like I'm in love with this chick, but I did like Kim. I was interested in her for sure. But that doesn't mean that the feelings I had for like her still weren't there. I just kind of like I was trying to move on.
Yeah, I know. The same thing happened to me a couple years ago.
Sarcel said it's
same thing happened to me a couple years
bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
she does stuff like that. Like she'll go on like Hinge and shit. She's like one of those girls that goes on Hinge. And her profile is because she's very pretty.
She already got a freaking boyfriend.
Well, no, not with a boyfriend. When she was single,
Okay.
she'd go on Hinge and she'd just see how many likes she gets, and she'd like sign out.
Oh heck no, yeah, nah, bro. That's a trap, bro. It's a trap. I'm telling you, bro. I told you, you can check your sub box, bro. That chick is right there. She got advice.
I'm dead.
I'm gonna need you to listen to her.
Aku, you need to get a DreamCon. Find yourself a baddie. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm not gonna find a girl at DreamCon, bro. Dude,
Bro, all them your forgers? You couldn't find one?
I'm unhusbandable, bro. I'm damaged goods.
What is that? I don't think that's how it works. I don't think that's how it works, bro. So you know, I'm telling you, bro. See, that's what the chick is saying, bro. You just looking for the wrong folks, bro. You gotta find somebody that keeps you calm. All the girls you know, bro. You can't think of one that you're like cool with, but you're not like obsessed with that chick. But if like that chick was like, hey, you want to play Tekken Valorant or League right now, you'd be down. You can't think of like one chick like that where it's just like you're just chill, bro. She ain't ever done nothing bad to you or nothing. That's the type of chick you need to be looking for.
That's the fact that you asked, do you want to play Valorant?
Bro, I know what he be on, bro. I know what he be on.
Anything that plays Valorant with Aku is mentally unwell.
Okay, fair. Okay, fair.
I think too, though, like when I think about this friend, there's really only like 3 things that really upset me. Like we don't really get upset. Like we really just be vibing. Like just using that friend as an example, because I would say this is the friend where I have had like the least friction with, like the least like fights, the least issues, the least everything. I know it all sounds toxic from an outside perspective, but it's also like you guys don't have the full story. I would be here for a long time to give you the full background. But also, I've been in like when I was somebody was like, yo, because when I was at the Walmart and those guys were shooting and I FaceTimed her and she like immediately called the cops and I was telling people, I'm like, yeah, bro, like she might be real for that. And then she was like on her way over in case I needed like a ride or anything, to like get out. I'm like, yeah, she's a real one. But then she's like, bro, she did the bare minimum. This what we're doing now, bro?
Kind of true, to be honest.
I was like, damn, you got a point.
That is the bare minimum.
It sounds toxic, but you don't have the full. I'm not coping, Sarcel, cause dude, bro, cause I know, like, I know when something is negatively affecting my life, and I know when something is like when something upsets me. So if something, I would say, but then even then, it's my fault if I let it string on. Like the shit with like me not wanting to see her together with her boyfriend, I could fix that with a single phone call. Like, yo, I don't want to see you with your man. Like, I'm happy for y'all, but you know, just based off what we've had happen in the past, I don't want to see that. And she'd be like, oh, okay, you know, I'm sorry, I didn't know you felt that way. You know, I'm gonna like I just won't.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. She fucking lied. She knew that. She knows you fucking lied. So like,
bro, she's one of those like blissfully ignorant people.
No. See, that's how they get you, bro. That's how they get you, bro. Nah.
But I agree with you though. Cause it'd be some stuff where I'm like, bro, there's no way she just doesn't know that this is like when she asked out my brother, like, cause I told her I liked her, and then like a month later she was asking me. Yeah, she was asking me questions about like my bro, and she's like, I think I like him. I'm gonna ask him out. Like how tall is he? What's he into? Like blah blah blah, all that type of stuff. And I was like, damn. Like a month after I told you I like you. But I mean, which that was fucked up. That shit was fucked up. And that was like one of our 3 major things. But that was like but that was also my fault because I fed into it. Because I was giving her answers. I'm like, oh, he's like 6 foot. You know, he like does this, blah 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 blah. And then she asked me some question. I'm like, yeah, I can't tell you that, bro. That's too much. Like, I can't tell you that shit. And then she fucking.
Bro, there are so many drunk drivers on the road. People are just flying off the road today. Jesus Christ.
Not flying off the road.
Like, I see cars. This is the second car I've seen like just off the road. Oh, I see another one. That's the 3rd car. Jesus Christ, people need to stay home.
I'm fucking dead. That's what New York felt like, bro. Fucking everybody was driving like they were fucking drunk, high, and missing limbs.
all those car crash videos are just from like 3 different cities.
Bruh. But just to preface, chat, I'm not dropping this friend, chat. I'm not dropping this friend. I have more toxic friends that I still would never drop.
I mean, I don't think. Granted, I don't think you need to drop her.
I'll tell you this from experience, because I'm doing this. This is happening to me right now. I basically put the ball in their court and just kept my distance. Like, if they want to talk to me, they can talk to me. Otherwise, unless they want to make that effort, which clearly they aren't, well, there you go.
Yeah, that's how I'm dealing with this too.
It's just don't put as much energy into her. You ain't gotta drop her, but
yeah, that's what I do. That's why I'm telling y'all I fucking detach from everything, cause that's how I know how I feel about certain shit now. It's cause when I like got off of social media and I stopped talking to people, I'm like aware of it, and again I'm still working on myself, so I'm aware of certain like relationships and shit that I engage in that's not good for me, but I still engage in it anyway. Like the fucking Valorant bitch. She was telling me out, bro. She said, "Where's my phone?" I don't want to fucking mistell y'all what she told me, bro. Y'all are gonna hear exactly what because she sent me fucking 47.
Are you talking about that crazy chick? The one who was like cussing you out and then like apologizing?
No, different chick. That was a league chick. This one's the Valorant chick, the recent one.
Like I said, which one, bro?
I feel like they're the same person, because I swear you had a situation on stream during Guild Wars.
I did, and it was different chick though.
Oh, okay.
This chick said I said, damn, sexual topic, TMI, I guess. Y'all close your ears for 20 seconds if you don't want to hear this. I said, damn, I ain't busted nut in 2 weeks. Like, I'm really, like, aligning with my energy. This no fap shit might be bullshit, though, because, like, I don't feel nothing. Like, this is crazy. So then I'm like, I'm not gonna bust a nut to experiment to see if I feel exponentially worse after. So she was like, lol, ha 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 ha. I have been having so much sex, I hadn't done that until, like, yesterday. I was like, damn, bitch. Damn. I was like, bro. Because she was telling me, because, okay, starts with like 47 messages. She sent me 47 messages about how the new guy that she's been fucking is like traveling and she just wants to text him and talk to him, but like she can't. And like all this type of shit. And it's like fucking, let me see. Yeah, I'm not gonna, TLDR, that's just what it was. And then fucking, so yeah, she's been fucking the shit out of this guy. And fucking, she was telling you how much sex she's been having, that she hasn't even had time to fucking, you know, blah blah blah. So now we're here, and I'm just like, damn, like I didn't need that in my life, but like low key, I kind of fuck with people who keep it real with me. Like that shit kind of crazy.
Bro, I'm sorry. When you said she was messing with that one dude, all I could think about is when you had that arc in Discord when you were that tiki tung tung tung. Oh my god.
Halo, use your words, please. Use your words.
The tiki, whatever the tung 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 Sahara thing is, he was like
tung tung Sahara. No,
tung
no.
tung tung. Oh my god.
No, what?
No. His name was tung tung tung. I'm a cock, and his picture was that.
Oh yeah.
That's all I could think.
Was it because of that?
No, that, okay, wait, why was I cucking out that time? That was like a whole different cuck art, bro. I think it was because of this Valorant chick, bro. Because she was fucking a different nigga back then. She was fucking like, oh no, we were playing Valorant, and bro, every time we play Valorant, we'll be flirting and shit, blah blah blah, you know, I'm getting my reps and shit in, and then we'll get in the lobby with some nigga who's, yo, what's up, guys? Well, my name's Antoine. And she's like, ooh, that nigga sounds sexy as shit, and she'll start flirting with him. And then he's like damn, like she's like coming on mad strong, and I'm like damn, you know, I'm sorry about her, blah blah blah. He's like, oh damn, y'all are like fucking with each other, and she's like, yeah, and I'm like, yeah, and he's like, damn, bro, my bad, bro. But then she'll keep flirting, and then she invited the nigga to the party, and she's just flirting with this nigga in the party, and then she would leave, And then me and the nigga would talk, and he's like, and we get cool. We like, yo, you cool, bro. I'm like, yeah, you cool too, bro. He's like, if you ever need to come through the Bay Area in Florida, bro. I'll be hosting frat parties and shit, bro. Like, you really 101, like, I got you. I might hit that nigga up right now. I'm on Valorant right now. I might hit that nigga up now, bro. But like, she be doing shit like that, and then she'd get back from being AFK, and me and this nigga are cool.
Aku, here's a strat. Use her to get the plug so you can just go wherever else and find some new chick.
Bro, I'm dead.
That's what's really happening right now. She's finding you cool dudes. She finding you cool dudes and inviting you out wherever. You might as well go out and drop her afterwards.
Oh my god.
Yes, well, man, you're right, bro. But that was just the one time y'all saw it on stream, bro. She does this shit every time we get on the game. And it will be multiple niggas in the same session. And I got all these niggas added because I'm like, I'm telling you, we get cool. She's like, bro, you fucking, like, y'all really dating? I'm like, nah, bro, she just horny. And he's like, oh, okay, bet, bro, big ups, bro, props. And I'm like, yeah, but even then, I don't really fuck with her like that because she's damaged goods. And he's like, type shit. And bro, but we always get cool. And then she'll unadd these niggas because they won't fucking flirt back with her. She gets jealous of what we have now, and then she fucking gets upset. And then she unadds them.
Still on the wrist, man. You got the homie wrist, yo.
Those dudes know she's playing. She's not playing me. Bro, I'm only low-key.
Yo, she got no motion. That's the crazy part. She got no motion. You're the one giving the homie wrist.
Actually. But then again, it's crazy because she's 19 and she got more bodies than my age, bro. She's got like 25 bodies. I'm like, yo.
The way she be talking, it kind of makes sense, yeah.
Aku started reverse flirting with one of the guys, and she deadass got, yes, this shit is all true. This shit happens every time. But then I stopped interacting with this chick because I was like, this chick is bad energy for me. I gotta stop fucking with her. So I stopped talking to her, and then she would message me like once every like 4 or 5 days. She's like, hey, my love, are we still good? Are you breathing? How are you? I'm like, oh, I'm chilling. I would ghost her a couple times, but eventually after like 2 or 3 days of leaving her on red, I'd be like, oh, I'm chilling. And then we talk a little bit, and then that's more than my age. Legend, how old are you?
Apparently not older than 25.
Yeah. But nah, that shit's crazy. That shit was wild. But yeah, no, so like that chick is not good energy for me. Even though she keeps it 100 with me and like we can have like genuine conversations, and I know that she's not gonna cap towards me and I'm not gonna cap towards her, and I find some semblance of value in that, but it's just like the way that we interact and how sexual she is and how I'm trying to detach myself from that type of energy, she's not good for me. But I still engage in it anyway, and I'm aware of that, and I just gotta do better at like actively fucking not engaging in that shit.
That is absolutely true. You should not be engaging like that at all.
Why are you that SpongeBob hook meme? Fucking instead of cheese, it's just a fucking e-girl.
Jesus Christ, so much police out here.
My brother in Christ. Did you find out her race? She's black as fuck, bro. She's darker than me.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Just block her, bro. She'll live. Nah, bro, cause she be sending me them big ass fucking G cup titties. That's the same chick. She fucking sent me a video of her with her new makeup, and I was looking at her body build, and I was like, why is this bitch built like this? And I was looking, and I was like, why is her chest like that? And I was like, where are her shoulders? And it was cause her titties are so fucking big. They droop down to her knees, so it looks like her frame is one big solid mass.
Anyways, Aku, you need to block her.
I was like, bruh. Oh, look at that shit again. That shit really
you act like she's not the first chick that sent you news. Come on, man. Just block her.
Right, kind of true.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, but to be fair, I don't want the nudes anymore anyway. I'm changing my energy. I'm realigning.
Cool. Just block her then.
But yeah, you could definitely block her then.
Damn, why her titties so big? I haven't, bro. This shit crazy.
Look at him having second thoughts right now already.
I'm not having second thoughts. I'm just like, damn.
Bro,
Like,
block her ass right now. Block her right now. Block her right now. Right now for the screen. Block her. Block her ass right now for the screen.
Damn.
Do it right now.
Bro, her titties are so fucking big. Her chest looks flat. Her titties fall so far off her chest that they fall out of frame on her phone.
Oh my god, is that even attractive?
You see how yes. You see how this man stole it? You see how he stole it right now?
He slipped in that.
Just block her.
Yo.
God dang, bro.
We got you by the neck, bro. No, she doesn't, bro.
And why haven't you blocked her? We're still waiting.
Dude, can I have that problem of fucking? I'm gonna wait until somebody makes me do it.
You see how you say wait, hold on, like, oh, look at her Jico. He's saying everything, but I'm gonna block her right now. That's crazy.
Bro, the only reason you deal with her is the G, cause I don't deal with her anymore though. We don't play games anymore, and fucking when we text, I don't respond. I respond when I want to respond, and then when I do respond, it's like, cause I can still solicit some use out of her.
Nah, see, here you go. He's relapsing already. He's
Here you
one
go.
of his seeking
Here you
social
go again.
experiments, bro.
You're like, I'm trying. You're like, I'm trying to be better, and look at you right now. Look at what you just said. They need to be better.
Dude, let me think, bro. If I block, where do I have to block this bitch? Cause, dude, my problem with blocking. No. Listen.
He's doing the Bugs Bunny meme. Back to the old me.
No, cause listen, that fucking bitch from League, the one that was crazy and offered medications, I blocked her, but then I forgot to block her alt, so she spammed me on her alt, and then I blocked her alt, and then she added me on an alt league. She kept adding me on fucking alt league accounts, and I'm like, who are you? And she's like, you know me. Fucking, we used to play together all the time.
Why would you respond?
But I don't know who these people are. I keep blocking it and blocking it, and they keep coming back. They keep smelling the fucking syrup, and they keep coming back. I keep sealing up my cracks. They keep coming back because they keep smelling the fucking syrup. So I'm okay. And here's where I was gonna go. If I block this bitch,
bro can't find his Zimmer impulse to respond to shit.
Okay, just don't block her, but never talk to her again. You just gotta ghost.
Just ghost her.
Just ghost.
Damn, that message, bro. You know what, bro? That's gonna make me a villain, bro.
You already are a villain, bro.
Cause, dude, the last time I straight up ghosted a chick was Kim, bro. That was the last time, and she sent that goodbye message, and that shit still sits with me, bro. If this bitch sends me a goodbye message, bro, that shit's gonna break me, bro. That shit's gonna turn me into an absolute monster.
See, that's the thing, though. If she sends you a goodbye message, that's when you can block her, because now you know it's finished. Now you know she's not gonna come after you anymore. So either you ghost her,
let's just set the best. Let's just set the best meme in the channel just now. The girl abuse.
You did what?
The girl abusive.
Oh.
Try what? The girl abusive.
But nah, like I said, you can just ghost her. She either is not gonna say anything, or she's gonna try and reach out to you. And once she reaches out to you. Once she reaches out to you, and then she just stops messaging you, that's when you block her. That's how you do it.
And you need to stop. You need to stop the Zoomer impulse to respond to every shit that comes your way too.
Yeah, don't respond.
I don't do that. I don't do that. When she texts me, I don't respond. Like I don't respond, and then she'll text me again, and I don't respond. And then like the next day she won't text me, but I'll be like, I'll respond because I'm fucking bored, which is that's a bad habit. I'm trying to stop doing that shit. That's why I can't talk out of a fucking vegetable can right now, bro.
Yeah, I'm driving right now. That's why.
Bro went through that tunnel real quick.
You know what? Maybe cause bro, okay, I was talking to people about this, cause dude, I'm telling you, when I've been getting in tune with my energy, it's only been like a week and a half. It's been like a week since I just haven't been on socials, but like, it's been like a week and a half since I started trying to like figure me out. Dude, I keep thinking I'm supposed to be like this like good guy. I'm not, bro. I have too many fucking horrendous thoughts to be who I think I want to be, bro. I can't be that guy. Cause when I see somebody do something so fucking stupid, or they ask me a question so dumb, kill yourself. That's my first thought. You are worthless. You serve no purpose in life. Hey, Aku, this sheet, I know you told me that we need to move the candy bags down from the top shelf to the second shelf, but on the sheet, the top shelf is empty. And I'm like, okay. So, like, what do I do? It's an empty shelf. Leave it empty. And he's like, oh, you're right. Kill yourself. You're 22. You're 22. What do you mean? Bro, I was so... Like, shit like that really gets me upset, bro. And I gotta learn... I've learned to not get angry by it, but kill yourself. That's all that's it. I can't not feel that. So at that point, like, maybe this villain arc is just... It's not an arc. Maybe I'm an anti-hero. It's the anti-hero arc. When I'm gonna ghost this chick and it's gonna be... Bro, but like, dude, on one hand it's better for me, but it's worse for her because she already has insecurity and trust issues.
We don't care about her, though.
I'm worsening that. I don't care about her either.
Care about yourself.
We don't care.
For myself and my morals, bro. I can't add on to someone's trauma. That's my problem.
Nah, bro.
You're not adding on to anybody's trauma at all.
Yeah, you're gonna add on to your own trauma if you don't think you can leave her alone.
But think about it, bro. We always talk about these botched, cooked females and why we can't fucking find good women nowadays. And let's say that I ghost her and she's already come to me and talked about how she's having like trust issues and insecurity because of dudes that have ghosted her in the past. And then I ghost her and I'm adding on to that list of people, bro. Who's to say I'm contributing to the problem?
She's already
no. Stop. Why is she getting ghosted? Is the first question you should ask yourself. Is it that they're the problem, or is she the problem?
She's the problem. She's fucking too weird.
Oh, okay. Then why are you worried about how she's feeling when clearly she has an issue that she needs to work on her own?
Because that's what I'm telling you, bro. The mental lever in my brain that is like good guy Aku, bad guy Aku. Once that lever is lifted, bro, I can't lift that shit back down, bro.
No, bro.
When I ghost this shit, that's it, bro.
You sound like you want to be abused. That's what it sounds like to me. you crave the abuse from other people.
And it's crazy too because you got like you literally do got taking what is it, Jekyll and Hyde, bro? Like you literally got that thinking. He got that thinking personality that he want to help everybody, but at the same time he thinking hate all these dumb people too. But it's like he be letting the thinking I care about people part take over too much, bro. You gotta let that thinking, you gotta let that evil part come out too.
Bro is worried about damaged goods, but he is the damaged goods.
I told y'all this earlier.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like you can't save everybody, bro. That ain't your responsibility. Yeah. Just because you ran into this random chick in the thinking. I mean, okay, maybe this is a dumb example, but just because you walk past somebody on the street, don't mean you gotta take care of them for the rest of your life. That's what I'm trying to say. Just because you met this chick and you had a couple conversations, don't mean you're her thinking keeper. You gotta let her live her own life.
I be giving everything y'all are telling me. I be telling y'all on stream. I be giving y'all the same advice. I gotta step up and be a leader, and I really gotta take my own advice and live what I preach, bro. Oh. I will never text this chick ever again.
Thank you. Claps in the chat, bro.
I won't block her because I don't want her to fucking solicit my fucking my explicit videos and fucking start selling my shit and exposing my shit.
Mute her.
Aku gonna be like, so you guys remember that chick I blocked? That was the worst mistake of my life. I see myself all over Twitter now.
Crazy.
We will hold you to that. You're gonna be weak. No, extra. Dude, how do I explain this? I was explaining this to somebody the other day, bro, and this is gonna sound crazy, but chat, bear with me. This is gonna sound crazy. If I was on
we're struggling right now.
Okay, if I was on like the streets, right, and there was a building on fire, and everybody was getting out, and then they're like, "Is everybody out?" It's like, "No, my baby's on the 3rd floor. My baby's in there. I'm the first nigga running in there to save that kid on me. I'm doing it, and I'm gonna get that kid, and I'm gonna fucking protect it, and I'm gonna make sure that kid gets out, even if I pass away." But on the flip side, if I'm on a 30-foot building and that shit's collapsing, I'm chucking the baby out of the building. It's like you toodaloo. And some niggas be like, why would you chuck it? Like, maybe it would survive if it fucking, like, no, bro, because what, it was some crunched up arms and legs? No, bro. Toodaloo, see, reincarnate, buddy.
Put it out its misery? That's crazy.
Yes. Bro's only been here for, like, 6 months. I might as well, the reincarnation cycle is not going to take that long. Come back, respawn, bro.
Crazy work. Crazy
Just
work.
respawn.
But what's the oh my god, what's the difference though? So like, okay, let's say thinking, I don't even know how this would happen, but let's just say thinking 6th floor building, the chick lived on the 5th floor, somehow forgot her baby with the joint was seeking burning up. You gonna tell me you would go into the building, probably not gonna make it to the 5th floor while that joint's going down, but you would go into the building anyway? But that baby is like already resigned to his fate. So you're gonna go in the building anyway, and then you're just gonna die too?
No, because I'm different.
Okay.
That's what you're not understanding, bro. I'm different.
Here goes. You know, he's actually telling the truth about how delusional he can get, and that's why he can't help but respond to these people.
Think about all the shit that I've been through. Like, even just in the past month. Bro, I could save that chick from the 6th floor, bro.
But what I'm saying though is, what's the difference between going into a burning building up to the 6th floor and being already on the 6th floor and the thing's collapsing and now you're gonna throw the baby? What draws the line at this is unachievable?
Oh, so
That's
if I grab the baby and throw it out of the 6th floor versus I'm on the 30th floor and I throw the baby off the 30th floor?
Well, no, it's just if you're on ground level. And the chick is like, my baby's on the 6th floor. You're saying you would go into the thinking building to get them. But what if, pretty much in both these examples, the building is equally cooked. But you're saying if you were already on the 6th floor, because you know the building's cooked, you would throw the baby out the window. What's the difference between just saving your life and just not going in there, as opposed to just throwing the baby in the other example? You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out what's the line here. Why are you going to save the baby?
Okay, the chances of the baby surviving, period, from the 30th floor building collapse, if it's just me and the baby left in the building because everyone else is evacuated, is damn near 0. And even if it does survive, the chances of that baby surviving without any, like, lifelong fucking, like, hindrances, like it loses a limb or something, is even closer to 0.
No. I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying though is, I just don't understand, why do you think the baby is savable when you're in ground floor as opposed to if you were just up there with the baby in the first place?
Oh, so if I was on the 6th floor with the baby and then I was just gonna run it down from the 6th floor and save it. Yes. What makes it savable then compared to if I go up and then come back down?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Because the 6th floor isn't that high, 30 is crazy. But the 6th floor, I might be able to figure something out. Like if I'm on the 6th floor and I make it down to the 3rd floor or the 2nd floor with the baby.
But you got to go into the building, so you got to go up to the 6th floor and then come back down. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand why you think it's possible to go into the building and then get the baby and then come back down and somehow get the baby out, as opposed to if you were just on the 6th floor.
Why are we getting into the weeds about this? I don't understand.
Because I don't understand. I don't understand his logic. I just don't. I don't get why he. I don't get why he thinks.
Because it's the effort. It's the effort.
The logic is flawed from the jump. The logic is flawed
so
from the jump.
what you're essentially saying, Aku, is that because the chick saw you on the ground floor, you gotta man up to show her. But if you was behind closed doors already at the top,
the chick in the double G's showed up and forgot her baby.
Yeah, like because she sees you, you gotta go in. But if nobody can see you on the top floor, you're like, nah, this baby ain't making it. So I'm gonna just
I wouldn't
toss
care
it.
if people saw me throw that baby out or not. I don't give a fuck.
Well,
But like,
that's what I don't
okay,
get.
but the thing is, for me, it's the effort. If there's a decent chance I can make it up and get the baby and save the baby, even if I can get up to the 6th floor and make it to the 3rd floor and fucking crack a window open and throw the baby out for someone to catch it, like the firefighters can catch it with like a safety net or something, I will take that chance as opposed to just being like, oh, guess that baby's dead and just keep walking.
But that's what I'm saying though. What is the difference in this? So like I said, if you were just already on the 6th floor and you hear, okay, let's put it this way: you were already on the 6th floor. You're trying to evacuate, and this chick is seeking on ground floor. And she's screaming, my baby! He's on the 6th floor, and you're like, dang, I'm on the 6th floor. Let me go look for this baby. Why would you throw the baby?
I would do that. I would go look for the kid and I would try to get down to the 1st floor and get out with the baby.
God, I mean, I guess that would still makes more sense.
But if we were on the 15th floor or the 10th floor, I'm chucking that nigga, bro. On me.
Oh my God. So I guess what the difference for you is just the amount of floors.
Yeah, if a woman was like, my baby's on the 10th floor and I'm on the ground floor, I'm not going up there. Good luck. Have another baby. Your organs still work.
So once we get into double-digit floors, that's when we stop carrying. Okay.
Honestly, at 8 and up, like including 8, it's cooked. I could go up.
I mean, bro wasn't carrying the moment he went in the building. That's all I'm saying.
God.
What if you just leave the baby alone? Yes, I will leave the baby alone if it's on the 8th floor or up, or if it's okay. And who said if it's a man? Let me ask if it was a man. If it was a man, my baby's still in there. Yo, first of all, I'm punching the shit out of I'm neutering your fucking balls. You're getting castrated, and then I'm gonna go save your baby, and I'm gonna go raise that little nigga myself. Cause you're a bum ass father.
Bro is already in a burning building.
Bro's a lunatic, yo. Bro's a lunatic.
Bro is gonna waste precious time to demasculate this man who's already.
Yes, and he should not be having kids. I gotta make sure this nigga never has another child ever again.
He's gonna die!
Bro, you should die to go save your kid.
He's stuck under
that
the
is your
rubble,
responsibility.
bro. Oh my God. That's crazy word. You're telling me dude is literally crushed under rubble. You can hear his voice, but all you can see is a bloodied arm. Bro is not getting out, and he says, please, my baby's back there. You're gonna go step on his arm because he can't get out.
No, Sarso said my baby's still in there. Like, as in the guy made it out and his kid's still in there. Why did you get out with your kid not with you, bro? Why would you get out?
Oh. I mean, honestly, this was a dumb thinking thing in the start because I don't even know how you leave your baby in a burning teaking house situation in the first place. But it don't matter, man or a woman. But
it matters.
It don't, bro. They're both dumb.
If it's a woman and I save her baby, yo, we're married. Yo, you gotta give me some ass or something.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about it's a dumb example because man or woman, they both should not have left their kid in the burning building.
Definitely.
That's what I'm saying.
But I wouldn't fault a woman for leaving and preserving herself as opposed to a man. A man should be in there fucking 10 toes down trying to get that kid.
What? Nah.
He should get his wife out of there, and then he should be trying to get his kid.
Bruh. That's crazy word. We found JT.
All we know is Aku shouldn't be a firefighter. I'd be a phenomenal firefighter. I'd be god at anything I touch, bro. We found it. We found why Aku's gone. It's not for the woman. It's for my own moral code.
Oh, bro. That's not what it sounds like, bro. How this turned into an NTR scenario.
Bro.
Hey, was that one dude on TikTok saying game is game? Oh my God.
Got it. Everything except relationships. Hey, I have match made for 31 people, and 30 of them are still happily in a relationship.
Oh my God.
I don't know what percentage that is, but that's a high percentage. Your moral code is putting you in stressful situations? Okay, stress is part of life.
Christ almighty.
Aku, the train situation, woman on the left side, baby on the right side, who are you saving? The woman.
Yeah, I was about to
Like,
say,
just have another baby
he
with
already
the
said
woman.
that, because the baby only been alive so long. That he already talked
Yeah.
about the reincarnation cycle, bro.
That little nigga can respawn. But if you want that's the correct answer. But if you want the Aku answer, nigga, I'd save both.
Oh my god.
Or me personally, I'd probably save. Okay, there's other. I'm gonna assume it's not an apocalyptic situation. Me personally, I'd save the baby. I'm not gonna let that woman live knowing that her child died and I picked her over her kid. The kid's not gonna know what happened.
I don't know, bro. Nah,
But if it was just, oh,
Go
good.
ahead.
Oh,
you go.
if it was just me, the woman, and the kid, and that was like all that was left, I'm picking the woman. We could just procreate like more children.
If it comes out and saves the baby, then good. If not, oh well. The heck does that even mean? Oh man. What was we even talking about? How did that happen? How did we get here?
I don't know. We're talking about G cups, and I was not talking to the chick, and I'm changing, and I'm doing it for myself. And then I guess we got into like I don't know why I gave that analogy.
Aku would go for the woman trying to sling a web at the base.
Bro, speaking of babies, bro, dude, I'm not gonna get religious on this bitch, but bro, I think spirits are real, bro. I was fucking doing my research on like succubi and shit, cause again, I didn't beat my shit. Go away for 2 minutes if y'all are sensitive. I didn't beat my shit for like 2 weeks straight, bro, and I started fiending, bro. I started looking at women, bro. Fucking fingernails were getting my shit, bro. I was like, oh my god, bro. Fingernails, feet. Fucking a bitch could wear jeans and I'd be fucking foaming at the mouth, bro. I was like fucking rabid, bro. I was fucking scrolling through fucking Twitter and I follow this one account called Pretty Girls. And it's just fucking snow bunnies just modeling and shit. And I was like, damn, bro. And so I was like, fuck, like what is making me feel like this? So I started doing my research.
That brother's starving.
I can tell.
So I was doing my research and I found out about succubi, how succubi feed off your energy and they fucking essentially try to like attract you to do different like sexual shit on all this other things. So I was having like the past few days I was having dreams about my coworkers and shit, and like I was like railing my coworkers. So I was like, bro, why am I having these thoughts just because I didn't beat my shit for like a little over a week by that point? Like this is crazy. So then I'm doing my research, and bro, I kid you not, bro, when I fucking beat my shit that day for science, bro, cause like it wasn't for science. Cause when I was doing my research on the succubi, that like right after I concluded my research, bro, I beat my shit, bro. I think I manifested those demons and they overtook me and they latched onto my energy and that's what made me fucking cave. Because I was telling myself, I'm gonna do this to see how I feel after I do it. Just to see if I really feel like shit. Obviously, I felt like complete shit afterwards. Like, I felt nothing in the moment and like right after, but then I went to sleep and woke up, felt like shit. Tired, no energy, fucking, the lustful thoughts were gone. But like I had no energy, cause succubi drain your energy. That shit's crazy.
First of all, this conversation started by talking about babies. I don't know where the babies went in that conversation.
Oh, cause one of my coworkers is pregnant.
Okay. Second, I think you was just down bad, bro. I don't think no succubi came. Cause succubi are supposed to do it themselves. That's not how it works, bro.
No, bro, but they can manifest and they could fucking cast their fucking succubi dust over your energy and fucking make that shit like tainted.
Okay, so Tiki, oh god, no, nah, bro.
Did you dream about railing your pregnant coworker? Yes, I did, Mo man. Yes, I did.
Oh nah, bro. Nah, I think you.
Bros is yapping about wet dreams. That's what he's doing right now.
Exactly.
But I'm telling you, bro. But I was like, when I was doing my research on why that shit was happening, bro. That's what I found out.
Succubus,
you're horny. That's why you're having.
Dude,
exactly. You're just down bad. That ain't no succubus.
Because what the fuck am I supposed to do? Just keep letting that shit happen, bro? I have to learn how to defend myself and protect my energy. I gotta protect my energy at all costs, bro, because I can't live my life.
We hear you, bro. We hear you. We hear you, but we don't understand you.
Look up what happened with your hormones when you bust, bro. That shit produces all types of dopamine and oxytocin and shit, bro. But it's like, and it makes you feel relaxed, but like, also, that shit drains energy because I'm literally pumping my life essence out of my body, and that's what the succubus wants. They feed off your fucking life energy. They fucking feed off of that shit. Cause it's literally life. When you fucking shoot out sperm, that's pre-coded fucking genetic codexes and shit. Fucking coded to give life. Fucking millions of them shits coded to fucking to seed the way to life.
Okay, so
and they're fucking trying to get that shit.
So riddle me this. Let's say you were actually with a chick, and then you do that, and you lose your energy. Did the succubus do it to you then?
It depends, bro, because if you fuck a chick that has, like, low energy, because she's always out here fucking low energy niggas, then of course, yeah, I'm gonna have low energy after fucking that chick. But if I got a chick that's on the same wavelength as me, and she's full of energy, and we're really fucking, like, with a purpose, then it's not the same.
Hey, chat, how did we get here?
I don't know, bro. All I know is seeking, bro went on a little bit too many journeys, bro, when he was trying to find himself, cause he found some outlandish stuff, bro. That joint, we just be saying anything, bro. He was looking for an answer so desperately that he found whatever first came up on Google search, and then he went down a thinking rabbit hole, bro.
He's just dodging the topic, block her. No, I'm gonna ghost her. Cause if I block her, I don't want to happen what happened last time where that chick just spam added me on alt account and I didn't know who it was. At least if I keep this chick limited to this account, cause it's iPhone.
We got into the wrong Uber. Our driver's gone crazy.
Malcolm, did you also make sure you ate and exercised and overall taking care of yourself physically before the succubus? Yes! Dude! That was the other topic I wanted to bring up on stream. Dude, I've been working out and eating right, bro. I've dropped like 10 pounds in the past like week and a half. I've been on my grind. Like, I've been grinding.
Yippee!
I'm the opposite of that.
Every day. What's up?
I'm the opposite. I've been hitting the gym again, but I got the dad bod right now.
No, bro. I've been hitting the gym. I've been intermittent fasting. I've had my calories limited to 1,800 or less a day. I've been drinking my water and shit. I've been taking all my vitamins and shit. I've been on top of my shit, bro. But it's like, but I also, I think too, I was able to do that because I was holding in all my life energy, and that's what was giving me the ability to do that shit, bro.
No.
We're not doing this retention shit again, okay?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say, bro. Tiki, one of my the Tiki buff dude in the gym that I be telling y'all about, he was talking about how he was talking about how some of the kids in there was talking about that mess too, bro, and he was like, bro, I was about to beat these kids up. Bro, that joint ain't real. That's all in your head, bro.
I mean, when you think about it,
it's not necessarily false. It's just
the thing about it is people just seeking. When people bring that joint up, it's because they're so seeking gooner brained that seeking literally just stopping it all allows them to see anything else because all they're thinking about is gooner
it's just a dopamine addiction that they're working through rather than.
But it's not. Yeah. It's like the thing about it is it's like you could still. Sounds so dope. You can still do that stuff responsibly. You just.
Oh yeah.
It's just like, bro. But that joint's in your head, bro.
Cause there's plenty of dudes that go to the gym like at least 5 times a week, and they're just fucking chicks every day.
Exactly.
That's the thing.
Exactly.
But also, I would say I'm probably the former, where I fucking had gooner brain, and my gooner brain is clearing, and I'm seeing everything for how it is.
Exactly.
Yes, Ray, I found the cheat code. Stop nutting, and you will succeed.
Had past tense.
Yes, I don't have gooner brain anymore.
I don't believe that for a moment, especially after like a few minutes ago you were talking about G cups coming down to the ground.
Well, that's because I pulled it up on my phone, but I left every single like porn or sexual Discord. I deleted my sex Twitter account. I fucking blocked every chick I've ever had sexual contact with, except for this chick. I didn't do it on my iPhone. I did it on Discord. But I also deleted all my socials because my IG page is also full of fucking models and shit that be fucking gooner baiting and shit. So I uninstalled IG, and then fucking I basically just got rid of all that shit. So I have to go out of my way to find that stuff now, and I don't feel the urge to go do that now.
Well, that's good. That's good.
But I would say, like, after like that week and a half, bro, whoo.
And see, that's the thing.
Addiction that you're trying to undo. That's
exactly.
all you're doing.
And see, that's the thing. That's the reason why I said you got to be able to do that joint responsibly, because you had all these dudes talking about, yeah, I'm thinking retaining, bro. You're gonna relapse. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna relapse because you're gonna get.
That's
the point.
what them niggas were saying too.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. You got to be able to do. You just got to be able to be in control of your own thinking life, bro, and just not be super gooner brain.
Bro, but I didn't relapse, bro. That bitch took control of me, bro. She did. I'm telling you, bro.
Ain't no succubus.
Dude, no. I'm telling you. I don't want to go into detail, bro. But like, I started some shit, and I was like, no, like no. And then I kept trying to start up. I'm like, fucking no. I was like getting up, standing up, fucking just like looking at myself in the mirror, and I was like, fucking, I'm good. I started walking around and shit.
This bro referenced two songs just now. He referenced Bob Marley and Michael Jackson in the same sentence. That's crazy.
Bro talking like he got the Gooner Sakuna in him, bro.
Bro. So I was fucking like, no, like I'm not.
Get up, stand up, and then it says the man in the mirror. I'm just like, damn, that's crazy.
I'm fucking dead. Bro, I was fucking, and I could feel it, bro. When I was like, no, I'm not gonna do this, I could feel myself like I was good. And then every time I fucking like I took a step or like I took a breath, bro, something was trying to get a hold of me, bro. And then I fucking saw where all my fucking utensils and gadgets were in my fucking drawer, and that shit was calling to me like the Green Goblin mask. And I was like, fuck. So then I fucking was like, I gotta leave my house. So I started trying to leave my house, and I didn't have any fucking clothes on. So I was like, oh shit. So I had to go back into my room to get my clothes in the same drawer that all my gadgets and shit was in. So I was like, fuck, bro. So then while I was sitting there in front of my door, and I was like, fuck.
He's subscribing.
Bro,
I was like,
Batman could have got that info out of me, bro.
I was like, fuck, no, I can't. So I opened the drawer, and I was like, no, stop. And I started grabbing everything, and I was like,
bro.
I was fucking fighting, bro.
Assistive gadgets you could use, you know?
Oh my god.
And then the fucking bitch took a hold of me, and she fucking got me, bro. And I fucking I was so fucking angry. I fucking chucked my gadget across the room. Fucking started fucking slamming it into my phone. Like, fucking, I was fucking mad. I'm fucking boxing up against my fucking thigh and shit. My thigh is all bruised up. I was like, fuck, get the fuck off me. And she finally let me go, bro. I finally felt at peace.
God, dude.
I was at peace, and I went to sleep. No dream about my coworkers, nothing, bro. But when I woke up, bro, my eyes were so fucking heavy. I didn't feel like getting up. I couldn't fucking move. I was like, damn, I gotta go to the gym because I gotta drive to, like, I got a 2-hour drive. I gotta go to the gym or I'm not gonna have time today. And I was like, fucking, I couldn't go to the gym, bro. The bitch took all my energy. I went back in my bed, fell asleep 2 more hours, and I was late leaving my house to go visit my fucking my grandpa. Bitch was fucking my whole life up. I'm not letting her get a hold of me again.
Yeah, she won't, bro, cause she don't exist.
Do your research, bro. Look up Lilitu, bro. Lilitu. Do your research.
Lilitu?
Lilitu, bro. Lilitu. Do your research.
You mean Lilith?
Or Lilith, yes, as she's depicted in fucking Jewish and Greek folklore, bro. But that bitch started out in Mesopotamia, bro. She's real. I'm telling you.
God, she's not real, bro. Oh my lord.
I saw that bitch, bro, when it was all coming to a head. No pun intended. That bitch, bro, I saw her, bro.
Bro's trying to say gooning ain't real. That's what he's trying to tell us right now. He's saying gooning is a byproduct of some being called Lilith.
This choice is crazy,
Yes.
bro. Man, bro, I'm gonna tell you, bro, you just relapse, bro, and that's okay, but it won't know Lilith, bro. She don't exist.
What the fuck?
She
Why are they beaming about my fucking gadgets and shit? what the fuck is funny? Y'all niggas act like y'all don't got gooner gadgets and shit.
Nah, I ain't got no gooner gadgets.
Nah, I know what they are. That's what I'm saying. We don't need to know. That's why I said we don't need to know.
Oh my god, man. Drop the Amazon link. Ray, down, boy.
I chucked that, bro. I went in my drawer. I chucked that shit, bro. There's a fucking dumpster
No,
about
you
30.
cannot be serious, bro. You cannot be that innocent. You know what toys are. You know
No,
what
I
toys
know
are,
what
okay?
they are. I'm saying I ain't
No,
got
I'm
none.
talking about Mo in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck are Tenga eggs, bro? I don't know what that shit.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. So
You don't know what those are?
I don't know what no Tenga egg is. No.
That's a popular product in Japan, man. They have a whole store.
Do I look like I'm in Japan?
Five lords.
That
That's the
ain't
first store
no-
you'll be going to.
Fucking dead. Bro, I was thinking lotion and tissues. No, bro, those aren't gadgets. I'm talking motor powered shit.
Mo said y'all use toy, bro. Mo, you think they just make those toy shops for nothing, bro? You think nobody ever picked those up in their life?
I'm saying, bro, you thought Adam and Eve was a meme? Them bitches got 20% off shipping of orders $35 and up, bro.
Oh my god. Oh,
Not
man.
that I shop at Adam and Eve. I'm gonna preface that I don't shop at Adam and Eve. I just know that information because of sponsors from YouTube videos.
God dang, bro. How many laps am I at? This is 3.
Oh, go gadget Tenga. Oh my god. Aku, my shit has horsepower. Oh shit.
God dang, bro.
Oh my god. You on that upper crust goonology. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Nah, bro. Moral of the story, bro. Yo, I challenge all y'all niggas in here. Go 2 weeks without fucking busting a nut. Go 2 weeks.
Bro, they already been on No Nut November, bro. That's a whole month.
November was too far ago, bro. Them niggas all failed, bro. And I know every single one of y'all know what I'm talking about. When that 2 to 3 weeks, like, range pops up, and that bitch starts getting a hold of you, and incubi too. It goes for y'all women too. They got niggas out here doing the same shit. Out here dressing up like Ricardo, jiggling in front of you, trying to snatch your energy. That's why the media is so sexualized nowadays too. You know that, right? They turning all women into thoughts, bro. Who are the women leaders of the world?
Bro,
Megan Thee
turning into
Stallion,
the
Cardi B.
Andrew Goon Tate right now.
This joint is conspiracy theory now.
Like, can anybody give me 3 solid, prominent women figures that are like positive women figures and like role models?
I don't know, bro.
Exactly. You about to have niggas in the chat? Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, Nicki Minaj, like, bro, Ice Spice,
Why do you think of only pop culture celebrities?
Michelle
First of
Obama.
all.
Okay, that's one.
Okay, yeah, Michelle Dom is
Iron
one.
Mouse. Iron Mouse ain't innocent. Bro, have you seen? Bro, look at Iron Mouse is seeking model, my guy. Come on, dude. Let's be for real.
Toni
That-
Morrison's one. Except they all don't know who that is, I guess.
I got top from someone with a Lilith necklace once, and my soul felt lighter. I think the fucking I found you lacking.
Greta Thunberg.
You know why your soul felt lighter? Is fucking because she sucked your energy out of your body. You felt lighter because she was about to take your life, bro.
Bruh. Sneaking Ice Spice is crazy. That one Norwegian chick that started sailing for climate change? Who?
Yes, Greta Thunberg.
Oh, is she Swedish? Oh. Oh my god, it's fucking... Is that lightning? Oh! Bro! Yo, lightning just hit a fucking tree on my house. Yo! Yo! Is that... Yo, what the fuck?
Is it burning?
Oh, that shit is bright orange. What the fuck?
That's fire, bro.
Bro, I swear to God, bro, if I fucking showed y'all where I live, y'all would think I'm actually Batman. Like, my balcony is right here, damn near, like, by the fucking, like the Empire State, damn near. Like, the equivalent.
God.
But yeah, no, I've been having crazy, like just random bad shit happening to me these past couple weeks, bro. And I'm telling you, bro, it's all these different fucking shits coming for me, bro. Cause they're like, damn, he's leaving our fucking realm. We fucking had him for so long, and he's ascending, and they're trying to drag me down. Fucking St. Louis tornadoes, fucking Walmart shootings, homeless niggas chasing me in New York, fucking Brooklyn Bridge, the Mexican Navy boat crashing on it, thunderstorms, fucking succubi coming for me.
You
There's
say
bro.
this, bro, but you
Rookie
was having
mistake.
Aku story time every other day before any of this stuff happened.
But
So,
nothing like this, bro. This is like world level cataclysmic events.
Bros is making rookie mistakes. That's all he's doing.
God, bro.
I am the homeless nigga running after Oh my god. Trying to tell y'all, bro.
Nah.
Nobody told you to give a homeless person money in front of other homeless people.
Bro.
You didn't do all that, did you?
I think I did, but I didn't do it in front of people.
Oh God! All right, now you breaking all the rules. Of the
I mean, why do you think you got chased by other homeless people? If obviously they saw
no,
you?
that was a different guy though. I gave a homeless dude money in Houston, but there was no one else. Cause I give people like homeless people money all the time. Like,
I'm talking
money
about
and
New
food and shit.
I ain't talking about New York.
Yeah, no, I didn't do that in New York. I literally just made split eye contact with that guy because I was turning around and I didn't close my eyes while I was turning around. Because why would I do that? And then
That's
he
your
just
mistake.
fucking started tweaking.
Your mistake is not acknowledging anybody around you.
True.
You don't acknowledge anybody else in New York. You just go about your own business.
I reincarnated Aku's grandson so I could hear all the stories face to face. Bruh.
Grandson, bro. He got to get a son first,
That's what I'm
or a
saying, bro.
thinking daughter. What the heck? What was that one manga where the MC's the last dude on Earth, but he only has the hots for his childhood friend and not the gaggle girl trying to milk him? I don't know, bro.
I wish that was me, bro. Who is this sushi bitch? Oh, that's that fucking nursing bitch. She's Iron 3? Bro, she was not trying to talk to me either. I don't know why she added me. She was not trying to talk. She sounded cute though. But I'm past that. That's like all like lustful energy shit. I'm about to unadd her, in fact. A block of tofu? Is that bitch with the fat ass titties? Oh, it is. I'm about to block her too.
It's crazy, bro.
Who's Panda? Oh, that was that fucking transgender chick that was in the SAO. I'm gonna keep them. She was cool. Aku gonna be a prepper, but he's going to be gunning for that kind of plot. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I know this is a crazy transition, bro. I'm an S tier shooter. When I went out to see my family today, and I went shooting with my cousin because I own like 40 acres of land. So we just like went out shooting and shit. Well, I don't own it, but I'm going to own it at some point whenever my mom decides to give it to me or she passes away or some shit. And I went out shooting with my cousin, but my cousin's like ex-military, so he has like a shit ton of guns and shit. He's got like rifles, like fucking M1 Garand, M1 Carbine, M14, M4A1, M16, like all the types of shits and stuff. Bro, I am an S tier shooter, bro. I can clear corners, I can fucking shoot down range. Bro, I'm actually nice with it. But that's like stationary shit. I've always been good at shooting. I used to shoot with my family because I grew up in the country, so I used to shoot with my family when I was like young. But then I took a break because whenever I lived with my mom, of course, she's like, no guns, so I didn't have guns and stuff. But I still got it.
You know, I actually know how to shoot a bow and arrow.
Damn, I can't shoot that.
When
I haven't done that in years.
When I was young, that was the thing I got to play with at my friend's house. They had a bow and arrow.
A severe weather warning has been detected in your area. We encourage you to exercise caution and follow guidance from local authorities. Okay, DoorDash, how about you fucking pay me like $3 extra on top? Cause I'm out here risking my fucking life to get these niggas their food.
Are you DoorDashing right now?
Nah. Why is it busy right now? There's probably cause of the thunderstorm. Damn. I should be out there working, grinding for some fucking money, bro. I'm so broke right now.
Is DoorDash even a lot?
I need it to be. I need it to be enough. I'm literally trying to keep from having to work in August because I need like 800 more bucks to break my lease, and I'm trying to do it as soon as possible because fucking the longer I wait, the longer I'm gonna have to stay like after, because I have to give them a 60-day notice plus the payment on the same day. So even if I give it to them like June 1st, that's the only time I could give it to them before I would have to like work full time and go to classes full time in August. But that shit, I'm gonna have to just fucking suck that shit up and do it.
You got like 5 days left. 4.
Yeah, I'm chopped. 3. I'm not making 800 from DoorDash in 3 days. Maybe if I go out in this fucking storm. It's just the whole city's busy, bruh.
I wouldn't be no thinking archer class in Fate, bro. I'm a berserker.
I wouldn't either. Aku, do you play any FPS games? I kinda play Valorant, kinda. I mean, I guess Valorant's my most played game. Oh shit. Anyway, but yeah, I kinda play Valorant. That's about it. But I'm not like super good. I hit Ascendant and then I stopped playing, and then I just played for the E-bitches after that. Akka would be summoned as an archer class, but end up Avenger or Berserker the second he found out his master was some middle-aged dude instead of a cutie. Yeah, I would definitely be an Avenger.
About right.
Yeah,
I would definitely be an Avenger.
Definitely be an Avenger.
But no, I'm actually cracked at shooting. I don't know why I'm cracked at shooting. I think it's because it depends on my environment though, because I shoot better in nature than I do in a shooting range. But I think it's because there's so much like happening, because I have like ADHD, so all the other sensory input from nature lets me focus more like when I'm shooting. Or if I've never been in a stressful environment with like a gun, but I'm sure if I was in a stressful environment, I'd probably shoot well then too, because it would help me focus. Alright, let's do a 5-stack on League right now. I'm down.
I ain't have fun.
I thought Valo was a dating sim, but okay. It is if you are good at the game. DKM me, hashtag Dami. This is that Dami mommy, oh my god, I haven't seen her in months!
Relax.
Hey, Hilo. You need to swap your yo out, by the way.
I need
swap
to
her out.
What?
Swap out your full auto comp.
Oh, with taking Utu Semi? Bro, does that joint even work?
Oh, she's already in a party with 4 niggas.
You might as well try to save a turn, because you ended at like 4% or some bullshit, and I'm just like, bro. I'm sure you could do better than that.
Yeah, but she gotta press buttons, bro. Alright, I'm
You
gonna try it
definitely
right now,
do
bro.
better when
Those
you are
those buttons could save you time. I don't know, man. I'm just saying.
I don't know. I mean, that joint. I mean, what do you even press on Utsusumi? I ain't never used this character before. S1 and S2?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Cause we're gonna freaking die, bro.
I mean, that just means Borger's gonna come out sooner and do more damage sooner because he's gonna get sharp attack moves the turn before the raid ends, and you're just gonna kill it faster.
What is this, 30 or 18?
No more. The Overwatch edators are way worse. The Valorant edators just seem worse because they have access to voice chat. That's the only reason.
It's supposed to be 30.
But behind closed doors, some Overwatch edators are some fucking freaks, bruh. I'm telling you. I used to fuck with this chick who would like, damn. Hold on, let me think of how to say this without doxing myself. This chick would inscribe stuff on her body in response to actions that happened in the game.
Oops.
I'm not gonna say why she did it.
Because she's mentally ill, obviously.
Well, yeah, but what the fuck do you mean Overwatch has voice chat too? But it's not like as prominent. Like usually the Overwatch edators keep to themselves because they be doing that freaky shit. Are edators different from distance relationships? Yes, 1000%. It's not close. Like I'm literally playing a Valorant game and this nigga's name is edging or gooning. And nigga doesn't. He's not showing his level, so you know he's like level 500. And I got a nigga on my team named Medusa Seducia. Like, bro.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh. Hold up. Hey Medusa, are you a woman? Do you have 2 X chromosomes? You can seduce me. Ah, gotcha ass. Bitch, change your energy. Stop seducing niggas out here. And all you other niggas, stop being weak-minded. I know y'all niggas heard her talk. Yeah, you, nigga, you. I know you wanted a piece of that ass, bro. Yo, wake up. Wake up. Don't fall for her tactics, bro. It is a female online, bro. She don't want you. She wants your energy, bro. Don't give it to her. The bitch moving like Android 19. Let it go. Let it go, bro.
It's crazy, man.
Bro, he's about to get clipped like crazy. He's about to get clipped.
Yeah, go ahead and boot up your stream, Aku, so I can go think and eat something.
Damn, niggas want me to stream?
Yeah, bro, we've been waiting on your return, bro. You done ghosted us too, bro. We've been waiting for them streams.
Let me boot it up.
I've been host you, bro.
Aku sounds like one of those crazy redditors. Let me fucking see. Stream
Redditor. He's the new gen redditor, man. He doesn't even need to be on Reddit.
Bro, this joint is at peaking 3% only, Kane. This a whole extra turn. Oh, never mind.
That's 1% better.
It died.
It's 1% better.
What do you mean? No, my peaking, bro. Hold up. This joint's 204. My peaking, bro.
Okay, why are you so bad?
Because that's slow.
Seconds off, okay?
That's slower.
I don't care. You didn't try. You tried it, right? You tried it. Okay, we're fine. Okay, cool. Why are you so bad?
Look, bro, look. What the
I think my shit
about 9 seconds, yo. That's crazy.
Oh.
Well, yeah, it was 6% on thinking whatchamacallit, or 5%.
Oh, wait, I'm not streaming. Oh, wait, I'm about to dox all my shit. Hold on.
That's okay.
I hope I can fix this shit before I fucking niggas get in my stream.
Oh,
my face cam's on. Oh. Whoa.
Yo, just turn off the stream and restart, bro. Just turn off the stream and restart. You going through some mess.
HRD in here, I turn the bitch off. Oh.
Oh snap! Scott's got a thinking. I'm watching that later.
Wait a minute. Where the fuck is my game overlay? Lost Ark? Is this the right one? Where the fuck is my game overlay?
Too late. I'm already here. I'm here too. What's going on?
Sources,
at?
game capture, ad source. Yeah, almost fucking threw up.
Oh, bro, almost threw nothing in something. That's crazy.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I fixed it. I'm about to go live. Alright, here we go.
Alright. Why did this guy say nice sound? Was there something wrong with the Deacon Yo video?
Damn, he fucking flaming you, bro?
Why did he say nice sound? What does that even mean?
I have no clue. Your video seemed normal to me.
Call me a generator because bitches only want my energy when it's dire, bro. It starts to bro.
Nice sound.
I gotta fucking pee, bro. God damn.
Alright, you thinking you live? Alright, cool.
Yeah, I'm
cool.
live.
Alright, I'm thinking sending y'all to Aku. I'll still be here. I won't leave, but I'm gonna get food. So I'm sending y'all to Aku. Thank you, taking all the memberships that y'all had before.
Bro,
Thank you.
sending us to the goon mines. That's crazy.
Nah, bro, he's seeking relieved, bro. He's a new man. He's a new man.
Why are you lying to us? Did we not just experience the last hour together?
But yeah, thank you, Casey and Kapopo for the super chats and stuff. All right, I gotta remember how to do this though.
Oh
How do
my
I
god,
send
bro.
somebody over there?
OPEX2, welcome to the Goon Lag. Aw, nah, bro.
Oh, here it is.
Goon Log. I'm stupid, bro.
All right, I'm in the stream. I might be back tomorrow or something. I still don't have raid, but anyway, I'm in the stream. Bye.
Whooping.
Bro,